everybody. Peace, 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 peace. Hi, everybody. How's it going? Welcome to the show. Hi. Isla Sky, Teresa McGuire, Debbie, Siobhan, Kimberly Kidman, Sylvia, Kev, James Stansfield. We got Robbie Lorraine in the house, Michele Tarantino, or is it Michelle? Melanie Rice, Johnny in the house, Branderson 20, Liz M, Akolu, Katerina Joan, Sylvie BT, Robbie Lorraine is sending hearts. It's Dacob the White, says Katerina, deeply erring. Hi, how's it going? Carrie, Velasquez, Dacob on the moon, yeah. Hi, Josiah. How's it going? How's it going? Hi, Logan Keel. Hi, everybody. So many people. Don't forget to thumb up the live stream. Fernando de Souza. Thank you guys so much, everybody, for being here. Boy, oh boy. Look, we got ourselves... It's an exceptional live stream today because Chanel had its show. We're going to review the show. This is also why I'm on another planet. You know, everything is inspired. We have to review Matthew Blazy's, or as some Oompa Loompas would call him, Matthew Blazy, show for Chanel. Yes, she doth hath arrivetheth. She doth hath landetheth. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Blazy did it. So we're going to review Matthew Blazy. Sure. Keep calling him that.
Oh my God.
I know. Like, oh my God, you guys. Gagging with a spud. So, yeah, how's it going? Here we go, says Shava. Here we go. Hi, Kanan's eyebrow. Hi, Letty. Hi, John. How's it going? Oh, hi, Grant. Yeah, hello, dear. I just finished watching the show. Look at Letty. Letty's like, no. Zon Zoe, little girl. Zon Zoe. Hi, Thomas Tallhammer. Oh, what the hell? That was huge. Was that 3A at A3 3I Atlas? What the hell was was that Mathieu Blazy just flying past me like a great Matthew? Girl, what are you doing on a planet flying around me like with a flying saucer? Look, oh yeah, he's spying on us. He doesn't want us to say nothing nasty, you know. Matthew, girl, we gotta talk, girl. We're gonna review the show today. There goes Jupiter. Just Josiah, did you see it? Did you see Jupiter? There goes Jupiter. Oh man, JT Holden, from fashion to Labubus to Ninja Turtles figurines, this channel has it all. JT Holden. Period. And I got one more for you today. You're gonna be surprised. Oh yes. There's several unexpected twists in today's show because we got one heck of a show for you today. So stay tuned, enjoy, you know, make yourself a coffee or a tea. I made myself a lactose-free coffee, nice and warm. I'm all cozied up for this shenanigan of a show. Oh my gosh, of course. Sylvie BT says, Dacob, can you say hi to my son? We're watching you together. His name is Caleb. How's it going, sweetie? Sylvie's son. Hello. Is it your birthday or something? Hi. Okay, well, you got a great mom. So enjoy watching, and I hope you have fun with the show. And I don't know how old you are, but always be with your mom if you're younger. Do not watch, you know, YouTube without your mom. And moms are there to protect you. And also, you know, a lot of things I say is just for fun. Don't take it too seriously, okay? And while we're at it, everything I do say in this live stream is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion, okay? So, there you go. Siobhan says, background is perfect for that hair. You look like a space elf babby. Yeah, I'm a space of baby waiting for Jupiter. Jupiter. Grant Ramirez, member for 22 months, tier 2. I was just thinking after I got that email from Chanel about the fashion show that you might go live. Glad to catch you again. Well, thank you, Grant, so much for being 22 months tier 2 member and also for the super chat. Can you believe? Yeah, we're gonna review that show. We're gonna review the show. Oh, Virginie VR is back at the house. I was not invited. Virginie, I bet you were not invited to Blazy's show. Hi, Corey Emerson. You're invited here. You're always invited here, Virginie. We love you here.
Teresa McGuire tipped $25.
Terry, my love. Thank you. We're still filling up the flower. I thought we're going to keep the flower today because it matches so nice the background. And we still have a couple of petals to fill up. So I got Terry on this petal, but I'm going to put Terry on this petal now too. You know? Yeah. We're going to put Terry on this petal together with Gloria Recinos, our empanada. There you go. Oh my gosh, you guys. I was driving past... Oh, wait, this is from Kenny, right? Oh, let me add Kenny. Thank you so much,
Teresa
Kenny.
McGuire tipped $10.
Thank you so much, Terry and Kenny. So sweet of you guys. Mwah. Thank you. So we were driving down the road, people passing by, very ab fab. And I see a little truck that's selling empanadas. Yeah. And it said, de nada, empanada. I was like, oh my gosh, these are my people. So there was a de nada empanada truck selling empanadas, and I thought to myself, well, this was meant to be. We have to stream today. That was a sign from the empanada gods. Holden says, have you decided what you're going to be for Halloween this year? No, I have not. To be honest with you, I am still, for me, it's Halloween all year round. I have my Halloween mugs and, the Halloween, shticks and skeletons. And you know how we roll here in the bunker. There's always something cute and Scully and there's always Michael Myers in the house and there's always Chucky in the house. So for me, truth be told, now that it's actually Halloween, I'm just like, oh, finally my house decor kind of is justified, even though it's there all year round. So now I'm thinking to myself, oh yeah, I actually have to think about the costume, right? I haven't thought about it yet. I don't know. And also because I was gone for a month. So I'm kind of still in September in my mind. So I still have to kind of readjust. And also I don't want Halloween to pass. So I kind of am kind of pushing it away as much as possible. You know what I mean? I don't know. You know what I mean? Yeah. I did dress up cute for a party a couple of days ago. I went to a party a couple of days ago. I had a cute little vest with a lot of jack-o'-lanterns on it. But I wasn't in makeup or anything, I just had a cute little Halloween vest. But I didn't, I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to be. Oh, honey, there's a lot of creeps and creatures out there on YouTube. One has... everywhere you just throw a needle in a haystack, except the haystack is all the creeps that you could dress as, right? No pun intended. So y'all, Letty says, it looks like all the newly appointed creative directors of fashion houses got together and decided to completely ruin their respective tasks by creating disastrous collections. They did it. Although I did read, you guys, a little bit further up, Corey, and I was kind of shooketh, Corey wrote that she kind of liked the show. Oh, hi, Monsieur Manuel says, and don't watch the new Gautier show, please. Oh, I saw the naked outfit. Did I comment? I think I commented under it. Corey says, I watched it too. It's not bad, but it's not great either. There you go. So Corey's kind of we'll go. Look, we're gonna... I know, Robbie Lorraine, empanada, it was a sign. Oh, wait, Fernando de Sosa. Sorry, let me scroll up just a smidge. Hi, Blue Egyptian Lotus. Fernando de Sosa says, besides Chanel, I would add Tom Ford, Balenciaga, and Bottega Veneta to the best debuts. The debut, we call them debuts at this point because, butts they is. Oh my God. Do you remember in the last live stream we were talking about the Versace, the new Versace direction? Well, I just watched a couple of hours ago this one chick, this Italian lady, all dressed in denim. Man, was she shady AF. She was Italian, talking about fashion, and she defended this new Versace collection. And she threw such shade in Italian. She said, you know, a lot of people are like not liking this new collection. This is all in Italian, right? I'm just translating for you. And I'm paraphrasing. And she says, oh, this is all like, you know, a lot of people are like not liking it. But the actual fashion connoisseurs that actually know something about fashion and fashion history, they all loved it because they know what it means. I'm like, bitch, girl, take several sits because we are going to unleash the read of the century, okay? First of all, okay, this Italian coming for the world, you know what I mean? And she's like, no, perché se sapete cos'è la moda, se sapete cos'è la storia della moda. I'm like, girl, ma che cazzo, guarda, lascia stare. Lascia stare per piacere, perché non andiamo, non andiamo in quella direzione, perché se finiamo lì non si torna più. So anyway, she was like throwing shade at everybody who was not liking the Versace collection, claiming that if you don't like the collection, it means you know nothing of art, fashion, and art history, fashion history, and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, you don't, you know, just because you don't like something doesn't mean you're ignorant about it. You might very well know the heritage, the history, where it's coming from, and you might still not like it. Where are we going to put those people that actually also know about fashion history and still don't like the debut from Mr. Oompa Loompa? Where are we going to put that? They ate her up in the comments. Like every comment was like this long, you know, and for Instagram, a comment this long, that means it's like biblical length. They ate her up for lunch. And she did not reply to most of them. So anyway, yeah, thumb up the live stream. Corey says, I like the throwback to the 30s skirts. The rest of it, meh. Gustavo Fernandez, I can't wait. I have to say that this Chanel collection is giving me the, oh, there he goes. Mathieu is giving the same feeling as that moment in the movie 13 Going on 30 when Judy Greer's character shows her concept for the new Poise magazine. Cha, you are very specificity. Very specificity, Gustavo. You've been going through something this week. You've been going through something because that is very specific. And, Colden says, I didn't mind the Versace collection. It wasn't my favorite, but it was different and has room to keep improving and evolving. Some of it was nice, but didn't look like Versace. Sure, some of it was nice. Yeah, I agree with you. But like, you guys, the proof is in the pudding. Is it going to sell? That's what we're going to see. If the people, you know, Versace's clients, are they going to want to buy this? That's the point. Corey says, fashion history degree holder, it sucked, says Corey. Deeply Erring says, I thought the show was solid. The stage was beautiful, but the clothes didn't live up to the stage. Wait, Deeply Erring, wait, what are we talking about? Are we talking about Versace now or Chanel? What are we talking about? Emotion Engine. Well, darling, I saw your comment underneath the Gucci video. You know we don't support Demna here. Emotion, I saw your comment. You were like, oh my God, it's amazing. The movie, La Tigre. Girl, that's okay, though. You can like it if you want to. Oh, Sylvie, thank you so much. Thank you.
Sylvie BT tipped $25. Thank you. That was so kind of you. I can't wait for your Chanel review.
Thank you so much, Sylvie BT. There you are. Very kind of you. Thank you. Yeah, Emotion Engine, I caught you. I got my eyes everywhere on the tube. Chanel, oh, gotcha, Deeply Erring. You like the show. Louis has been a member for 58 months. Tier 1. Get him, girl. Them planets flying away. Did you notice, Louis? Thank you so much, Louis, for being a member for a gazillion years. Louis lives on that planet over there. He comes to visit sometimes. Grant Ramirez, thank you so much. Let me add you to the flower.
Grant Ramirez tipped $5.
Grant Ramirez. There you is. Right there. Thank you so much. Hey, Jackie. How's it going, Jackie? Good to hear you had fun at Disneyland Paris. It's been 100 years. Did you guys review the Chanel show? Not yet, not yet. We're going to review the Chanel show. 18 years ago. Yeah, I know, Jackie. I heard. Amazing. I watch. Stephanie M says, eager to hear your impressions of Pierpaolo's Balenciaga too. Some beautiful Cristobal references. I did see a couple of pictures and they were actually nice. Not going to lie. But today it's all about Chanel, except hold my, well, I want to say beer, but it's like hold my coffee. Hold my coffee because we have something else to talk about before we zip it and zoo it into the Chanel realm, because something very unexpected happened, you guys. Hi, Kaz. How's it going, sweetie? Fernando de Souza says, let's just give Mathieu some time to continue his world building. This was his first collection. The next collection will preview his couture skills and will give us a taste of his craftsmanship. No, the next collection is the Métier d'Art collection. There's 200 people watching. 61 likes. Come on, guys, thumb up the live stream. It really helps the algorithm in these tough, dark YouTube times when they're pushing mostly legacy media, because legacy media is not getting the views anymore on legacy media, so they're all coming to YouTube. Did you notice? So now YouTube is giving them the views, and like regular content creators that made YouTube big are kind of getting rolled over. Yeah. So it really helps to thumb up the live stream, you guys, at this point, because like how else are you gonna, you can't fight these multi-corporations. Thank you, Enrique Ferra. You look stunning in blonde. Thank you. Sandra Kali, how's it going? I'm interested in your opinion on the new Chanel bags, especially the one with the erect flap. Oh, honey, we're going to talk about that. It's all in this stream. Don't you worry, guys. I got you covered. And yes, Fernando, I agree with you. We're gonna give Mathieu Blasi some time. I've been saying this also for months. Like, give him 4 to 5 collections to see where he's going. Sure. But honey, it's hunting season. It's hunting season. He went public with this collection. We're not paid by Chanel. We're not sponsored by Chanel. We're not obliged to suck anybody's boots. Okay? That's the beauty of being independent, of not having to tell you guys every 10 minutes, this video is sponsored by blah, blah, blah. You see? So this is why this comes in handy. You tip your host to support the host. So thank you guys so much for your love and support. And thank you for keeping this channel, sponsor free for now. All right. He did have a long time to work this collection out, Null P. That is a good point. Matter of fact, that's what kind of messes it up for him. Because I'm like, had he had a short amount of time, I would give him a little bit more grace, but he had time. So Letty says, I was reading some comments on the Chanel show. Many stylists saying their clients wouldn't like and buy this collection because it doesn't align with the DNA of the house. Y'all, we're going to get to it, but can we please start with something else? Give me just, please, you guys, allow me this moment of happiness. We got to film this. So. Well. I don't know where to start. I don't know where to begin. It's been a minute. You know how much I love my Vivienne Westwood boudoir, and I stocked up on this as it was discontinued. At a certain point, it was a cheapie. You could get it for $20. I bought like 20 bottles. It's one of the big loves of my life. And then they discontinued it, and you know the story I told you. I did work with Vivienne Westwood. I also shot a movie together with her, Art Lovers Unite, together with Patrick Thomas, and you know, worked with Vivienne, and she told me how much she hated all the other perfumes from the Vivienne Westwood line that Coty was distributing. It was originally Lancaster, but Coty bought up Lancaster. Lancaster is Coty now, believe it or not. So anyway, the metallic lid came shifted to plastic and metal, and the liquid is pink, but then it oxidizes with time because there's a lot of vanilla in there, so it turns to this ambery color with time. They discontinued it. It was available in a 30 ml, 50 ml, 75 ml. So it was discontinued during the lockdowns, you know. Those were kind of the, like 2020, 2021 were the last years you could still get a bottle. Vivienne found out that allegedly, and everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. Allegedly, they went behind her back and kind of did the contract with Coty, and they started releasing flankers of this one. They started releasing other Westwood perfumes like Anglomania, Cheeky Alice, Mon Boudoir, Boudoir Garden, Let It Rock. Gosh, so many. And she saw them in her own World's End London boutique store, and she's like, what is this? She smelled it, she hated it, she took them all with her back to the office and said no, and they had to take them all off the market, allegedly. Coty then said, look, we can't just produce one perfume. It's not profitable for us. It's either you let us release flankers and new releases all the time so we can make some money, or no deal. So they let their contract run out, no deal. She did not want it. She's like, I like this one. We can work on another perfume as well, but we got to work on it with time and dedication. And, you know, it has to be a proper concept, not all this trash that is quickly churned out. There was no real time slot to develop perfumes like that anymore, like they used to develop them in the 80s and 90s. Like, this has to go fast with Coty. So they stopped working with them. This is why Boudoir was discontinued, you see. Now Vivienne Westwood is unfortunately no longer with us. And I told you when she passed away, I'm like, yeah, I'm just counting the days. Now that the company doesn't have to fight with her and Carlo were always bickering about everything anyway. Long story short, I was like, it's just a matter of time before they bring back Boudoir and all the other perfumes. Wow. Oh, what a quaint. Look at that. Everything is holistic. For the occasion, let me unbox one of my little World's End beauties that I got from World's End in London. You know, to commemorate the occasion. It's still wrapped in its Vivienne Westwood old school tissue. This is the giant golden orb. Isn't it beautiful? It is a necklace. And they also make these in silver and other colors, but the gold one is my favorite one. So yeah, I'm not going to put it on now because it's difficult to put on. But just to commemorate the fact that the Andreas Kronthaler gold label Vivienne Westwood collection that just showcased a couple of days ago in Paris was entitled Boudoir, just like the perfume. And guess what the advertisement for the fashion show was? Let me blend in a screenshot. Credit from Vivienne Westwood's website and Instagram. Well, well, well. It's back, bitches. And first they're teasing it. This is the name of the fashion show of the Spring-Summer 26 collection. And they're like, you know, moving the bottle. This is a fresh batch. They just made this batch, so the juice is still pink. It turns dark with time, like I told you. That doesn't mean that the juice has gone bad whatsoever. Matter of fact. Oh my God, what a beauty. I also love to spray it behind the knee. Hold on. Oh, there you go. Ah. Oh my God. Ah. What a masterpiece. No other perfume in the world smells like this. Okay, now Coty was the distributor of this one. Let me show you the next picture. They changed the bottle a little bit. The sticker is gone. We don't have the sticker anymore. Instead, we have a printed boudoir in the font in which Vivienne Westwood would write. This is her font. And looky, looky, eggs and cookie, the lid is back to its original form. Back in 1998, when the perfume was first released under Lancaster, the actual stopper was fully metal and gold. And then later, when Coty took over, they changed it into plastic and metal. And now it's back again to full metal. And I thought to myself, did they make another contract with Coty? What is going on here? So then I did my research, and with the help of my friends, we found some people who already bought a bottle. And I'll tell you where they bought it in a second and how much it costs. And the back of the packaging doesn't say Coty. And here's the biggest plot twist. The back of the package says Vivienne Westwood Beauty. Hold my beer. Let me faint a little, because this opens up a whole new world. A whole new world. And let me tell you why. Because now Westwood, the company, started their own beauty, and Andres Krontala announced that they're going to do a ton of perfumes and other products. And you know what that means? Possibly, I'm just speculating here, makeup. The potential is huge. I mean, if they play their cards right, those makeup palettes, the packaging, they could make it in the shape of an orb. I mean, could you imagine having an eyeshadow palette with an orb, and you kind of lift the orb like that, and inside is a lip gloss, or inside is an eyeshadow or something? Are you kidding me? Like, this is if they do it right. If they go the cheap route, we're probably just going to get a flat plastic piece of nothing with just an engraved orb on it. I wouldn't pass it by them to go cheap. They might, you know. But hey, a hoe can hope. I am hoping that they're going to do makeup, that they're going to do wonderful packaging, three-dimensional orbs. Oh my God. That's just a dream for now. But since they initiated a new sub-company, Vivienne Westwood Beauty, and they've not gone with Coty, they're making this stuff themselves. They probably have some contractor they're working with that is like a silent producer. You know what I mean? A little bit like Dolce & Gabbana. They took back their own perfumes and beauty. Now, the Coty version of Boudoir, and at the bottom here, it states it. I know it's a very tiny sticker, but it says made in France. The new version is made in Italy. So there's going to be a difference there. However, now, here's where it was purchasable. Right after the fashion show, they launched this perfume in a select few Vivienne Westwood boutiques worldwide: Paris, in the UK, New York, and LA. Now, I called LA immediately. They did not have it yet. But Milan and Italy had it. Paris and Milan. Yeah. Milan had it, and a couple of Italian ladies who love Vivienne Westwood rushed to the boutique, and they got a 50 ml bottle. It has a new packaging. It has this new font, this new logo, and they claim that it smells the same as the predecessor, which is this one. Just a little bit lighter. Why? Because it's a fresh batch, so the top notes are still way more bubbly, you know. But this will tone down with time, you know. As it oxidizes, it turns into this gorgeous ambery color, and it becomes more tobacco-y, marigold, heavy, honey, hay. I mean, it's a very post-coital type of smell, very sexual smell. Now, I have a couple of little intel moments for you guys here, because what is interesting to note, I have found a statement by Andres Krontala regarding this perfume. Andres Krontala was Vivienne Westwood's husband and also co-designer of the gold label, which then became Andres Krontala for Vivienne Westwood later on down the line. He said Boudoir was the name of the collection, which we just saw, the Spring-Summer 26 collection, as well as the brand's new fragrance. Now, he says this is the new fragrance, but the ladies that purchased this perfume already in Milan with the new font, they say, that have had also the old version, they say, no, it's the same perfume. It's just that they're trying to promote it marketing-wise to make it sound like it's new, blah, blah, blah. Hitting the market in November, Kronthaler said the scent was inspired by old perfumes from Versailles Osmothèque that he and Vivienne Westwood loved. The designer added that the concept of a boudoir is all about being one's most truthful self, just as he tries to stay truthful to his late wife's legacy. The punk spirit lives on. So they're saying the distribution is going to first begin with their Milan boutique, Paris boutique, UK boutique, New York boutique, LA boutique, although it hasn't arrived to LA yet. After that, they're going to roll out the distribution to their other boutiques, Vivienne Westwood boutiques. Then they're going to roll it out to their online store. And then I think the perfume is slowly going to seep into good perfumeries, who wants to carry it. You know what I mean? If you're a little bit patient, you're probably going to see it. I don't know if you're going to see it at Sephora, but you know what I mean? That's kind of the direction this is going towards, or they wish that it's going to go towards. And then probably 2-3 years from now, you're going to see it at duty free. So why am I saying this? Because the price is not the best. And here is where I have a little bit of a problem. Now, Vivienne Westwood, if they're just starting their own beauty line, it's not like they've had their own factory, their own laboratories for hundreds of years. So like you could say they have legacy perfumes, respectability, blah, blah, blah. No. But they're charging you for 50 ml. This is a 50 ml bottle, by the way. And by the way, when this one was discontinued, I got it for $20 a bottle. So, but full price was roundabout, at World's End, it was 95, like roundabout 80 pounds or 95 euro. Yeah. Now it's 120 euro in Milan. The ladies from Milan, Italy said that they paid 120 euro for a bottle. 120 euro for 50 ml. Now let's compare to Chanel. Chanel number 5, Eau de Parfum, 50 ml is 122 euro, just 2 euro more. So we're trying to say here that Vivienne Westwood is the same, like the boudoir is on the same level as a perfume that's been around for 100 years plus. Difficult. I think it's very pricey. For 50 ml, 120 euro. Will I buy it? Of course I will. It's Vivienne Westwood and it's the new boudoir. Like, of course I'm going to buy it. Because I have to review it for you guys, you know, and also for my collection because I love Vivienne. But this is not a good price. I don't think it's going to last. All the fans that have been missing this perfume, they're all going to buy it. The first wave might even sell out. Sure. But sustainability-wise, if they want to sustain this product, they're going to have to go down with the price. And this is what I think is going to happen a year or two down the line when this perfume gets into, you know, more vast open distribution. I believe you're going to find like, you know, reductions. You know what I mean? It's going to be cheaper here and there. So if you're a little bit patient, you might just see this perfume for a reduced price 2 years from now or something somewhere else. But if you can't wait, like me, then you got to get it for 120 euro. Now, how much is it going to cost in America? With the tariffs, good luck to us. It's probably going to cost $180, $160. Gosh, I'm scared to even think about it, but it is what it is, you guys. So as soon as it becomes available, I put myself down on a waiting list in my local boutique, and then they're going to give me a call when it's available, and then I'm going to go and pick one up. But I just thought this was fabulous news because this is one of my favorite perfumes. And the fact that it's back, I mean, I have enough stock to last me a lifetime with this one already, you know? So I'm happy, but I'm just happy it's back. I'm just sad that it's back after Vivienne passed away, you know? I wish this would have been a project that she worked on that was like done while she was still alive. But you guys, it is what it is. Beggars can't be choosers, as they say. I'm just super glad it's back. Let me show you the next picture, which is a close-up of the bottle. There it is. Lovely, isn't it? So now let's quickly touch base. I have reviewed this perfume on my channel several times, so go check out my videos on Essentially Dacob. Subscribe, thumb up the video while you're at it. So Martin Gras is the perfumer of Boudoir, and it was first released in 1998. So we have bergamot, aldehydes, orange blossom, hyacinth, and marigold in the top notes. Mid notes: rose, orris root, cardamom, coriander, narcissus, jasmine, and carnation. These are wonderful wonderful accords. And then in the base note, we got cinnamon, patchouli, tobacco blossom, sandalwood, and a ton of vanilla. There's honey in there too. It's a bit dirty. I love a good dirty honey. And so boudoir is an antique type of perfume. It really smells of times long gone. It smells of Vivienne Westwood. It smells of a Vivienne Westwood boutique. And I worked with Vivienne Westwood. She wore boudoir all the time. I remember when we were filming Art Lovers Unite, our movie together, we were walking through an art gallery talking about the paintings that we were seeing that were inspiring her. And at the end of the shoot, we were saying our goodbyes. We gave each other a hug. And as I gave her a hug, I touched her. And I caught the most intense whiff of boudoir. And I couldn't help myself. I said, Vivienne, you're wearing boudoir. She's like, yes, of course, always. Just like Coco Chanel. Nobody wore Chanel like Coco. Nobody ever wore and ever will wear Vivienne Westwood like Vivienne Westwood. And that includes the perfume. Boudoir on her, it's a whole religious experience, you guys, to smell it off of Vivienne. It's like it's meant to be hers. She worked on that perfume and it works for her. It's incredible. I mean, smelling it off of Vivienne feels like she just came out of a boudoir, like powdered herself with, a ton of white powder and the hair is coiffed and the makeup, asymmetric like she always did with the clothes that she made herself. She had the Buy Less Choose Will Make It Last t-shirt on that day with sandals on, and she was walking through, and then you catch wafts of this powdery, erotic concoction. So beautiful, so beautiful. Nay says, kind of amazing you got to smell this perfume on Vivienne. I mean, come on, that's insane. Yeah, I mean, I will never forget. I will take that to my grave with me. Highlight, one of the big highlights of my life, definitely. And also being such a perfume lover as I am, to have witnessed boudoir on Vivienne is, yeah, just magical because it brings her back to life every time I smell it. It's like she's in the room with me. It's wonderful. So to me, it has a very, very special, extra symbolic meaning. And I'm just very happy it's back, even though costly, even though they've kind of changed the design. Also, the box has changed. I like the current design. It's not bad, but it's not like antique looking like this. I kind of, yeah, I love my little sticker. I love this 90s design of kind of Baroque and Victorian era, and but the current design of the box is also okay. It's fine, definitely fine. Very much Andreas Krontala trying to modernize it for 2025, but it works. Can't wait to smell it. As soon as I get a bottle, I shall make another video. Until then, you guys, let me know if you managed to get your hands on one of these bottles. If you already know the price tag in America for this one, like I said, it's 120 euro in Europe. And the ladies at the Milan boutique were told that the 30 milliliter is also going to be released. So this is the 50 ml, and they're going to also get a 30 ml. In the past, during the Lancaster era, there was also a 75 milliliter bottle of boudoir, which I'm still looking for, by the way. I don't know if they're going to re-release the 75 ml. I gotta say the 50 ml is really perfect for the hand. It's a great tactile experience. 75 ml is a little bit more bombastic perchance. 30 ml I do have in my collection. It is teeny tiny. To note, the 30 ml has the same size tap, so the proportions work better with this orb on a 50 ml bottle than it works on a 30 ml. Just letting you know. Proportion-wise, this works better. There you have it. And if they bring out the whole bath and body range of boudoir, like they did in the 90s, powder, soap, shower oil, shower gel, bath oil, shower gel, body lotion, body cream. Come on, give us some luxury, damn it. We've been living in poverty, emotional poverty, sensorial poverty. We've been deprived of beauty for so long. There's only trash being released. Give us something. We'll pay for it, but give us something. Love you loads. Subscribe and never give up on fragrant love. Bye. You know what I mean? Period. Kev, good question. I think it's rose gold. I was hoping it was gold, but from the photos, it seems it's rose gold. But to be honest with you, they have color graded that ad, the video ad. So I don't know, to be honest with you, if they color graded it a lot, if it's actually gold or rosé gold. Hold on, let me package this little beauty so it doesn't get, you know what I mean, damaged while we're filming. Anderson Martin, how's it going? How long did I sleep? Blonde vampire? God bless my eyes. Yes, hi Anderson. The blonde vampire is back. 'Tis the season. It's almost Halloween after all. What did you expect? I think it is worth more than gold. Yeah. Oh, and Moshe just says, I think it might be worth it. Their beauty division is fully independent and not as a subsidiary of L'Oreal or Estée Lauder. It's not. Hopefully it will fund more beauty products. I mean, they might sell, but for now, the back of the box, it only says Vivienne Westwood Beauty. You know, it doesn't say Estée Lauder or anything else. So yeah, you guys, I personally will get a bottle, but to each their own, because, you know. But I'll review it for you. Oh, Mathieu Blasi again. Fine, we're going to review the Chanel shenanigan. It's time, isn't it, to review the show. Okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing, you guys. Yeah, we should film it, no? I have watched the show already, and then I've watched the details, and then I have sat in a virtual conference with Kev. You know, we were kind of back and forth, you know, giving opinions on the show, what we think, and preparing for this review. So thank you, Kev, so much for the help and kind of also understanding where this is heading, you know, because, yeah, there's a lot to talk about. But so first of all, before we begin filming, because I'm going to film the review, but this background is kind of inspired by the actual, I want to say installation, planetary installation of the fashion show. Now, when Chanel showed the planets in the Palais Royal, or where was it? At the Grand Palais, I was thinking, oh, we're going to go back into space, right? We're going to have another one of those Chanel traveling into space moments. And I thought, what a weird way to begin his legacy at Chanel, like taking us into outer space. Okay. Anyway, well, let's start recording because I'm blabbering on and I'm going to have to repeat myself, and you don't want me to repeat myself. Oh. Okay. Now let me just get my props out for you guys. Okay. Well, well, well. Mathieu Blasi is here. Is he here to stay? I don't know, but he's at Chanel. He delivered his first collection for Chanel, the Pret-à-Porter Spring-Summer 2026 collection at the Grand Palais. And at first, the leaked images were like white shirts, but then the set design leaked, and it was, as you can see here, I've dedicated my background to the show background. The images leaked were like planets in different colors. There was a beautiful pink that looked like Tyrian pink, which was Chanel's favorite pink. But it could have been a different pink as well. But there was like different colored planets, some pastel colors, some more intense saturated colors. And I thought to myself, oh, okay. Is he taking us into outer space like Carl did back in 2017 or 2013? Now there were several space travel collections within the Chanel realm. Now one of them was in 2013 around a globe, but it wasn't space travel. But the catalog was all about all of the models being in a space shuttle floating, suspended in midair. And then the other collection was 2017, when there was an actual spaceship in the middle of the Grand Palais that kind of took off a little bit after the show, right? And Carl did the space travel shtick. So I thought to myself, is Blasi coming for Carl's space collections? Like, what is happening here? And then the show began. Now, coincidentally, this whole space travel thing that you see here seems to be a thing. Now, the 80s also seem to be a thing since a while now, but a lot of brands seem to be kind of grabbing onto the 80s yet again. I mean, we've seen Versace, as Donatella left the building, we've seen the new Versace very much going towards the 80s archives of Gianni. We've seen big shoulder pads at other brands, including YSL, and now Chanel is giving us these pastel-y colors and vibes, and it's giving us space. And you know, science fiction from the 80s is a very particular genre, very special and very aesthetic. And coincidentally, this morning, right before the show aired, the show aired in Paris time, 8:30 p.m. on October 6th, but then backtrack that to LA time and it's 11:30 a.m. I just came back from a shopping spree. Look how everything is holistic. Look what I got. I mean, first of all, yes, I love Gen 1 or G1, Generation 1 My Little Ponies. Huge sucker for them, okay? Love them to bits. And they're just coming out again, but they're doing the totally rad version. This is insane, with crimped hair. And look at this one. The cutie mark on this one is Moonstone. Moonstone. With a planet with a ring around it. Can we talk for a second? And this, My Little Pony, comes with fab leg warmers and a scrunchie. The comb is included as well. Hashtag not sponsored. Isn't this adorable? And there's a collection, well, there's 4 of them to collect. Starshine, Sky Dancer, Firefly, and Moonstone. And yes, I got all 4. But I thought to myself, well, this matches the collection, you know, because we have this star space travel. The cutie mark here on the butt of My Little Pony is this little moonstone. Isn't it adorable? Here's the yellow one. Here's Sky Dancer. Sky Dancer is also super cute. Then we got Starshine. Also super beautiful, also connected to space and space travel, and also the A3 Atlas or whatever it's called, that thing. Is it an alien or what? And I thought, oh, Mathieu Blasi is connecting to Oumuamua, to the A3 Atlas, which is now passing by Mars as we speak. Isn't that amazing? And then the last one is Firefly. There you go. This one has a lot of green. That's why it's invisible on my screen. So anyway, isn't that fabulous? Oh, hi, Lanier. How's it going? So we are going to review this space travel show together. This is the first time that Mathieu Blazy is designing for Chanel, so it's the beginning of a new chapter for Chanel. I have my little Chanel 255 baguette ready. Very Carrie Bradshaw with her baguettes. I have my Chanel number 5 Extrait, which I'm going to sniff on just to get myself into the mood. All right. We're going to review the show, which is taken from the Chanel YouTube channel, so it falls under fair use. I have changed the music to copyright-free music. And let me tell you something. The original music that they used was really good. It helped the show a lot. There was some 80s bangers. There was some Y2K songs. They even played, I kid you not, the soundtrack to Dawson's Creek. You know, I don't want to wait for our lives to be over. Yeah, that's the one. I mean, they played it all. Made it very approachable, very relatable to a certain age category. But then again, I'm like, how relatable can you be if a basic cotton shirt costs you $5,000? But we digress. Let's check out the video together, the new chapter for Chanel, and then we're going to talk about it as it goes along. Hit it, Bubbles. Subscribe to my channel, and everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. Subscribe, you guys, while you're at it. So, and here we are at the Grand Palais with the planets. See what I'm saying? And they also inspired a little bit by Las Vegas, right? It's a bit the orb in Vegas, no? Except these are cheaper orbs because you can see the stitches in them. I was annoyed by the stitches. This is the first look. And Mathieu Blazy said, oh, this is my own design that I did 10 years ago. This is my jacket. The only thing I changed, I added the Chanel chain and I changed the buttons. And all of a sudden it became a Chanel jacket. I'm like, girl, this is not a Chanel jacket. And then, oh, by the way, Pedro Pascal came to see the show. And I thought to myself, did Mathieu Blazy homage Pedro Pascal by creating these earrings that look like the cordyceps mushroom growing out of her head? Is it giving The Last of Us? It is. This is an homage to Pedro Pascal, baby. Oh my God, look at that busted bag. That was a double flap that just passed by, you guys. Busted. We're gonna talk about it. So here, so now we do see the knee poking out as she's walking, but I do have to respect the fact that the skirts are all covering the knee, which is what Coco Chanel always wanted. She found it very vulgar to have short skirts where the knee is visible because she didn't like the shape of the knee. Oh my God, look at that double flap. Busted, honey. Busted. Oh my God. Is it ever? And here we have another cordyceps tribute to Pedro Pascal's HBO TV show, huh? Mushrooms growing out of people. So anyway, there's a lot to see here. And he kept saying in interviews after the show, like, oh, I just wanted to minimize everything, strip down Chanel. He's like, all the codes of Chanel are in this collection, and I tried to like take stuff away. And he's like, and it's so funny, no matter how much I took away, it was still very Chanel. I'm like, maybe you took a little bit too much away because a lot of this is not Chanel, okay? A lot of this is, but a lot of this kind of isn't. And I am feeling the Y2K vibes as well. Like this, the red is Chanel. The necklace could be Chanel. The headpiece, yeah, she worked a lot with feathers, especially, you know, in the 60s. But, oh my God, look at that bag. Look at that 255. No, that's a, is that a two? No, that's not a 255. That's a timeless classic double flap. That was a timeless classic double flap. The silks, yeah, Chanel. I mean, this is kind of nice. The earrings I'm not feeling. It looks very much like Esprit or Mango or Zara. Love a white shirt. You You know, do I love that it's like 5,000? Look at the bib. Look at that bib reference in the white shirt. Okay, this bag, I actually like. It's not Chanel at all, but it kind of is. I want that metal bird. I want the metal bird on the bag. I wish it was a top handle. Okay, so we chose this music just for a little bit of fun. Playful. Because, I mean, look at it. It's like birds. Birds of a feather, right? It's like plucked chickens. The pink shirt, love it. Yeah, I don't know how much it's gonna cost. With Chanel's new prices, probably $5,000. For a cotton shirt, $5,000 or $4,000, you know what I'm saying? Maybe cheaper, who knows? I haven't seen the prices yet. Oh, look, she's walking with an egg. Of course she's walking with an egg. She has to hatch another one of those birds. And then I thought to myself, so they're in outer space. So is this how aliens are dressing? Or what is this? Are these Chanel models from another planet? Is he telling us we're catapulting ourselves into the future of Chanel? Like we're flying through space at the speed of light because that's how advanced we are with this new vision for Chanel? I don't see it, to be honest with you. Yeah, some of the pieces like that lady with the feather head. Okay, this is kind of cool. With the dangling wheat. That's kind of very Chanel, modern with the dangly bits. Why not? Okay, so here, this piece here. The knit is interesting, but then also with the headpiece, it's giving me very 60s, very space age reference. Like I'm getting kind of the space age vibe. Now, that crocodile moment, you know Chanel stopped doing exotics in 2019. Do you think they came back to exotics? Is this bag the signal that they're like, oh shit, we need more money. We're gonna start making exotics again. Or is this still a mock croc? Does anybody know? Let me know. Okay, Kev says in the chats, stamped, I heard. Okay, so it's not real croc. It's a mock croc, or as they like to call it at Chanel, a cocodile instead of crocodile. That clutchlet, I don't know what I think about it. This outfit is not Chanel, I'm sorry. The skirt, maybe. This jacket, yeah, it's the outline that makes it Chanel and the low waist referencing Chanel from 1918 or the early 20s, but still, other brands have done it as well. The feathers are very Chanel, but also not necessarily, you know what I'm saying? There are some tweeds. I kind of like this piece. I don't like that the white part is attached to the skirt. I do like the jacket though. It's experimental with an open seam at the bottom, or what seems to be an open seam. By the way, the shoes, one of the shoes broke on the runway. I don't know if we've already seen the model pass by. She's holding a shoe in her hand. She's barefoot on one foot, and she has the shoe on the other foot. I'm like, oh great. We're already seeing quality control issues. Your shoe samples are falling apart. Way to go, Chanel. I do like this raw texture of the tweeds, you know, but there's a lot of references here. I think he got very excited for his first collection, and I think he was trying to play two things at the same time. Like he wanted to be like, oh look, I'm super cool, this is not too exciting for me, like I'm gonna play like super cool. But then you see how he's getting excited because he lost control in some of the pieces because he's referencing way too many things while trying to play cool. Love the jacket. While trying to play it cool. Anna Wintour. This one is also very Anna Wintour. Very Y2K as well, by the way. Referencing the 20s, 30s, but also very Y2K. This piece, yeah, that necklace is not Chanel at all. This is not Chanel. This is like some weird, I don't know, Issey Miyake meets Rei Kawakubo, Comme des Garçons meets, I don't know what the hell. Old school 70s style suede Chanel bag, cute. Love this coat. Yeah, not necessarily this fringy thing. Looks a little bit unfinished to me. Oh, this knit top. I would wear this knit top. The knit top is nice. Yeah. The skirt as well, but you gotta be super skinny, you know. This jacket, also nice. What is this, knit? Or is it a tweed? I think it's a very thick knit. Nice little jacketlet. Okay, very colorful. You see, this is where I think like here, look at that bag, look at that busted bag. So here he went into that Y2K reference. with the patterns. Could be also late 90s. Ugh, this is very... yeah, I get the floral reference, but it's a bit much. Also, have you noticed? Yeah, some of the floral references are summery, but there's a lot of coats and jackets. A lot of these don't look like spring, summer. A lot of these outfits look like fall, winter, or autumn, you know, or transitional phase. It looks more like Vivienne Westwood's, Nay says, than Chanel. Yeah, look at that. Oh, look at that necklace. Little star necklace. Choker, actually. The shoes look interesting, but like I said, one model lost a shoe on the runway. That jacket was kind of cute, oversized. A lot of the ladies are not going to like it. But for guys, you know, if you buy it oversized, could be cool. Little unisex moment. This dress, at least they steamed it properly. It flows effortlessly. Gotta hand it to them. Rare to see a silk flow so well without having a ton of little annoying stitches or indentations or, you know. Look at that oversized bag. Oh, that jacket cute. The skirt, no. Oh, he did a mini skirt. Oh, there goes my theory about Chanel. He did not respect the Coco. Cha. Yeah, this is a mess. Yeah, oh my god, okay. I see what he was going for, kind of deconstructing the Chanel aesthetic, but no. This is interesting. This is kind of a modern approach to Chanel, while at the same time being vintage. No. The chevron, no. The jacket, yeah. The skirt is way too Y2K for me. Cute jacket. But nothing we haven't seen before. Oh, look at that little hedgehog. Yeah, no. This is not Chanel at all. This is way too experimental. This could be some other brand. It could even be Gaultier, but not Chanel. Well, it's his Chanel. He's like taking over, you know? He's like saying like, yeah, it's mine now, and I'll do what I want. Unless my boss, Lena Nair, doesn't tell me otherwise. That little baglet is cute. Okay, this jacket, ridiculous, but also kind of fun. I would wear it. But on a chick, it looks kind of weird. On a guy, it would just look ridiculously funny. I mean, on her, it looks, yeah, I don't know. I think you need a certain sense of comedic timing to be able to pull it off. Like, don't take yourself too seriously and then you might pull it off. Otherwise, it's gonna be complicated. It's interesting how summer collection doesn't have one single pair of sunglasses. The shoe, yeah. There, she's holding the shoe in her hand. You see, she's holding the shoe in her hand. She lost it. Look, barefoot on one foot. Something happened. Something broke with this shoe. Something broke, you guys. Look at her walking 1 foot barefoot. Embarrassing. Embarrassing. Love the jacket. Oh, I love how this thing moves. This is the only alien-looking thing. Love how this flows. I know it looks creepy. It looks like she has fungi growing all over the dress. And it's not very Chanel, but it's very on another planet. Like, that's the only piece in the collection that gave me that vibe of, like, parallel universe. And it flows. So I like this cardigan, too. Cardigan is nice. Served, right, Akolu? Yeah, no. Please don't point at the chats. I'm missing the things. Love this bag. Super soft. It looks squishy. The jacket... Also like it, the tweed jacket. I know some people were saying it's too boxy. People are used to more tailored Virginie Viard pieces. But you know what? Okay, this is a mess. I know this was inspired by some Dutch painting of flowers from past and oh, blah, blah, blah. We've seen stuff like that done a gazillion times. Please, you know, don't disrespect the Coco. Okay, so, and that was the final dress, by the way, so now we're gonna see them all come out again. Oh, now she took off both shoes. She's like, girl, you know what? No. And she's like, I'm going to take off both shoes because I can't no more. This is like, that shoe is killing me. Basically telling you how comfortable those shoes are. Not. And yeah, some pieces look unfinished, like this red skirt with a white shirt, you know. And then some pieces look experimental in an interesting way. The thing though about this, there were no sunglasses. It's a spring-summer collection, and there were no sunglasses. And also, dare I say, minus the huge flower, there was no classic camellia. Did you notice? He got rid of the classic Chanel Karl Lagerfeld camellia, but there was no memorable accessory. You know how every Chanel show, there's a necklace, there's a color, there's a bracelet, there's a brooch. There's something that draws you in and you want to own a piece of it. Here, there's nothing. Here, there's like, yeah, some of this. Look, I love how this thing flows. It looks like it's alive. Masterfully tailored piece. Ugly, but intentionally. I love how it moves. Finally, I see a fashion show that's alive, you know? Because most of the clothes we've seen on the runway lately, they're dead. They're not really moving well. They're not fitted well. They're not steamed or ironed properly. Like this fits. The fits work. Whether you like boxy or not, it's a different story, but they fitted them correctly. Look at that alien bag with the mushrooms and flowers. I know they're supposed to be flowers, but they look like weird fungi to me. Or underwater anemones. And look, I was thinking it's going to be way worse. You know, I was thinking he's going to miss completely the mark. But he didn't miss the mark. He, in some cases, missed it. In some cases, he didn't. The whole space landscape, apart from those 2-3 pieces that kind of fit into the space concept, I found that the space landscape made no sense with most of these garments. With some it did, so kind of missed the mark there a little bit. I guess they just wanted to create this beautiful color combination that kind of meshes together to awe the viewers. One thing to note, if you see the entire collection, like all the photos next to each other of every piece, it works. It's a little bit different when you see them all walking like this, but if you have them all printed on photo, like, you know, when you go to certain websites that have each look next to each other, and Chanel is also going to have every look photographed next to each other. It just takes them a couple of hours or a day or two until they can upload all the photos. And when you scroll through them, like when they're all next to each other and underneath each other, the patterns work. You know, it flows like a story. Here, ish. It has its ups and downs. Given that he did have a lot of time to work on this collection, some pieces could have looked less unfinished. Yeah. But then again, the simplicity might work for some people. The simpler pieces might be something some people want more than other pieces. My DMs have been flooded after this show. People were writing me like, oh my God, they hated the show. They hated the show. They found it monstrous. They didn't like anything. But then I was like, oh my God, really? And then I looked at the show myself and I'm like, well, it's not that bad. I mean, it's not necessarily very Chanel, but he had the best team, the best artisans. He had the best tailors to work with him, you know? So I think he did an okay job for his first collection at Chanel. Now, is this going to be memorable? Are we going to remember this collection 10 years from now? Absolutely not. No. I mean, I won't. You do you, but I'm not going to remember any of this. You know? There's no clear concept. There's no... It's just very bland, and some pieces are very sellable, and some pieces are like, look at me, I'm editorial, you know, but there's nothing memorable. There's no memorable concept. This is not the Paris, Egypt Métier d'Art collection from Carl. This is not the Dada collection from Carl. This is not the Barnyard collection. This is not the Mermaid collection from Carl. You know what I mean? Those, even decades later, we remember them. We still remember them. That's what I mean by this is forgettable. And it is forgettable. Willa says it will all be 70% off on the real in 2 years. Possibly. Possibly. Kev says, oh yeah, that one Planet show where Matthew sat on all the 255 bags. I remember that. And then, yeah, this last look is so boring. No cohesion, says Logan. There's nothing fun and girly, says Willa. It was 100% better than Michael Ryder at Celine, says Brooklyn. Yeah, but we can't compare Celine with Chanel in general. They're very different moods, you know. Madison says, yeah, those were iconic pieces. These are in the moment and okay, but yeah, nothing iconic. Daniel says, did you see the Gaultier show? This is light years ahead of that monstrosity. Yeah, Gaultier was a little bit sad. This is better, but like I said, there's a huge team behind it. Chanel has a ton of money. The Vatheimers are billionaires, you guys. They have the best people working for them. They have access to the best fabrics. They have access to the best tailors. They have access to the haute couture salon. They have access to everything. Considering that they are at the top of the world fashion-wise, they could have done better. You see what I'm saying here? It's like we've seen a lot of crap lately, so this is kind of, we're like happy that this isn't that bad. But that's still not enough. From Chanel, I expect more. I'm sorry. Especially given their heritage, the fact that they're still a privately owned company, they're not publicly owned, and also given that they're billionaires. The owners are billionaires. They have the money to deliver something. And also, especially considering the fact that they charge a leg and a kidney for the smallest piece, right? One basic shirt is like $4,000 to $5,000. Brooklyn says there are no pants. No, there don't seem to be pants in this collection. No. So, yeah. Oh, JW says, I think they look really good in real life, but not in the show. Tori says, I love the Galaxy theme. And she's applauding. And of course, he was going to come out acting like, oh, you know, I didn't even have time to dress up. Just like dirty denim jeans and like a simple t-shirt and just dirty sneakers. They all do this shtick. They all fake it like they're all humble. Bullshit. I call bull on this. They're not humble. They're not humble. It's a uniform. This is a uniform. That's what they all wear. Didn't he block some people on his Instagram when they like gave him a negative critique? Please. Pettiness du jour. You know. There you go. Kulu says it's true. It is a uniform for real. Yeah. Give me, you know, give me a moment here. And then there was Kev. Kev sent me a screenshot. He underlined something, and I'm going to share it here with you. This is the juice. This is the best part of the show. Hedi Slimane and Marc Jacobs, who tried, allegedly, to get the job to become artistic directors at Chanel, and didn't get the job. Right after this show, with all the feathers and all the birds and all the, you know, fungal effects, look what Hedi Slimane posted to his Instagram. With caption, ugly AF composition. But then he just said like Paris, May 2021. He just didn't want to say 2025. But he's referencing the Chanel show because he posted this right after the Chanel show. And look who liked it. Kev sent me this, courtesy of Kev. The Marc Jacobs. I'm living for this shade. I'm living for the fact that Hedi Slimane and Marc Jacobs are in this mean girl group, like coming for Matthew Blazy. And they're like jelly because they didn't get the job. And now Beth. Ugly AF. If you want to read between, if you ever read between the lines, this is the time to read between the lines. So Hedi Sliman ain't having it, allegedly. Marc Jacobs is loving the fact that Hedi is not having it, allegedly. And they're teaming up together, the Mean Girls. Ah! Fashion, darling, fashion. Now, where else are you going to go for the dirty shade than here? Everybody else on social media is going to lick the boots of Chanel, of Bruno Pavlovsky, of the Baconator, of Mathieu Blazy. Why? Because they're hoping that they're going to get an invite to a show. They're hoping that they're maybe going to become brand ambassadors for a day because they're hoping that they might get a little freebie. Girl, you don't come to me to see a bootlicker. You come to my channel to hear the dirt dog honest opinion. Whether that be a dirty one or a clean one, depends on the mood, depends on what we're looking at. And to be perfectly honest with you, as unhinged as Hedi is, I'm kind of living for the shade. Let me sip my tea as I ponder the thought of this being in the Chanel show. And don't get me even started on their bags from the runway. Now, for the bags from the runway, let's just say you gotta watch my video dedicated to the Chanel Spring Summer 26 Mathieu Blazy bags in my next video. Until then, subscribe, thumb up this one, and never give up on fashion love. Bye. So, yeah. Dacob, how did the show live up to your expectations? I thought I was clear during the show. It was okay. It left me indifferent, you know? I was like, oh yeah, that's cute, that's cute. Okay, what's next? Like literally. Which is maybe, at the end of the day, the worst reaction I could have had. Think about it. If it gave me a visceral reaction of like, oh my God, this is disgusting, like at least it would be something. But no, this show was like, oh yeah, that's cute. That's cute. That's not cute. That's cute. That's not cute. Oh, okay. Done. Next. You know what I mean? Tori, she's still trying. Tori's like, I thought it was the best we've seen in years. I know, Tori. I know, sweetie. I know you like the show. But I'm glad you liked it. Look, I mean, you know, you're going to find a lot of pieces on The Real Real for 70% off in a couple of years. Hi, Anya. How's it going? Yeah, Virginia, baby. Yes. The glass, honey, the shade, Virginia. I hated it, says Kaz. Emotion Engine says, true. I wanted to like this collection. Some looks were fab, but it kind of just felt like a pre-collection, kind of half-baked. It should have been much stronger given how much time he had. Yeah, right? Justice for Visionivia. Well, y'all, let me put my horses down. Look how beautiful they are. Do you remember the song from My Little Pony? From the 80s, My Little Pony, My Little Pony. Do you remember it? And then there was that little girl. Oh my God, that was like such a... And then she's like all like really weird. And she's like, I love you, my little pony. Like, what the hell is this? She was completely cuckoo, this little girl in the commercial from the 80s. Oh my God, it was such a moment. Oh my God, I sing the theme song too. No. Okay, Carrie says, it was I honestly loved a few pieces, but heavily dislike a lot. We don't have to love everything, right? Yeah, period. IceQ says, I just went on Insta and Marc Jacobs' like is no longer on that post. Somebody's watching us. So, oh, Robbie says I sing My Little Pony sometimes too to my cats. He also has to learn to work with the Chanel framework. He's not there yet, says Akulu. Good point. Emotion Engines, Virginia VR and Matthew with double F, Blay Z. Kev says, I'm glad we've got receipts. Yep, Kev, way to go. Good that you took that screenshot before Mark bailed. Tori says, Mark can suck it. He ain't Chanel material. Tori, you are in your feelings today, girl. PT says, hey, Dacob, sorry I'm late. You look amazing. Thank you, PT. Thank you so much. So JW said, hi, Mark. Hi, Mark. If you're watching, give us a little wink. So Willa says, well, to be fair, Mark did cheapen his brand with those awful cheap tote bags. Oof, tell me about it. Oh, man, let's talk about the bags. Next video. Hi, everybody. Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. We're going to talk Chanel bags, Spring-Summer 2026, Mathieu Blazy collection. Boy, oh boy, thumb up the video, subscribe. I have here one of my little clutchlets from the Carl era. This is from the Métier d'Art Ritz collection. 255 clutch. Look at this beauty, lined in leather. This one is made in France. The little interior zipper. I shall treasure this one all my life. But let's see what Spring Summer 26 has to offer. Now, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's a legend, just my opinion. And also, the photos are screenshots from the Chanel website / YouTube, so it falls under fair use. Let's see. Let's blend in the first one. I was shocked. We're not going to check out all of the bags. We're going to check out the highlights of the bags. And I got to say one thing. This newcomer finally made us do it. We complained about Chanel bags for years. And then this newbie found a way to shut us up. Meaning Mathieu Blazy. We've been complaining about the quality of Chanel bags, the quality of their stitches, the quality of their leather, the peeling leather, the misaligned stitches. We've been complaining about it for years as customers. And then Mathieu Blazy comes along and shuts us up. How does he shut us up? Let's see. Exhibit A. Y'all, this is a 255 double flap. Open, completely scrunched together, completely busted, completely squished with a ton of wrinkles. You can't even close it properly. It's like they put it in a washing machine and it came out. And I thought to myself, why is he doing that? Now, in an interview after the show, he said something to the effect of, he really wanted to have a de-stressed, super soft look for the classic Chanel bags. You remember when Pharrell came to Louis Vuitton and Pharrell said, oh, let me take a $1,000 Speedy and turn it into an $8,000 piece of crap that looks like it came from Canal Street by adding super soft leather, super soft leather. Well, we're trying to pull this shtick again, except this looks atrocious. Atrocious. And you might think, oh, it's just the one bag. You think? Nah. Let me show you the next one. This is, I think, the same one from a different angle. Look, the inner flap, the outer flap. And you know what? I was thinking as I was watching all of these monstrosities on the runway, I was thinking, you know what? They did this because we were complaining about the misaligned stitches, the bad leather, the peeling leather. They're like, well, now they can't complain because we're going to sell them a bag that looks already broken into. So it's going to look like the misaligned stitch is meant to be that way, was done on purpose. The crumpled up, squished together bag is meant to be that way, was done on purpose. We complained about wonky bags. We complained to Chanel about their wonky bags. We complained about wonky bags that we would purchase, find out when we come home that they're wonky, and then we would try to give them back to Chanel, and Chanel would be like, well, that's like meant to be. I bet you that now they're going to charge, because these already cost $10,000 plus. The Timeless Classic the 255 double flap, the Timeless Classic double flap, they already cost 10,000, 12, whatever. The basic model without any particular appliques. With extra appliques, it goes into the 20,000, 30,000 even. I bet you that now that they've created this monstrosity, they're going to charge us even more because they're going to say, oh, it took us extra 3 hours to create this masterpiece of a bag because we have to do this by hand. You understand? Oh, really? How curioso. So we're going to be charged an extra 3 grand because the bag looks like shit? Okay, gotcha. Exhibit C. Cha. I give up. I mean, okay, could you imagine if I destroyed my little beautiful clutchlet and I just kind of like squished it all together and ruined the flap and bent this fully? And oh my God, no. I'm sorry. No, it's not, it doesn't look good. Also, just for the sake of argument, why would you do this? First of all, everything is going to fall out of your bag, okay? It's not closed. The inner flap is not closed. The outer flap is not closed. The bag itself is open and kind of protruding downwards. Whatever you put inside that bag, it's easy to get stolen. People can just put their hand in and snatch whatever they want. Also, while you're walking, stuff can bounce and just fall out. Like, this is no way to carry a bag. I get it. You want to have a little editorial moment and you want to be tongue-in-cheek about it on the runway. And you want to, like, what are you trying to tell us, Mathieu Blasi? That we are, like, if you can't afford to trash $20,000, then you're paw, as Anna Delvey would say. You're luck paw. So if you can't afford to trash $20,000 like this and lose whatever's in the bag, then we don't even want you at Chanel. Like, that's the vibe this is giving me. The disrespect that this is giving me, the disrespect towards Chanel's own legacy. Coco didn't do stuff like this. Coco was very proper with her bags. She liked tidy, straight lines. She liked clean-cut bags. Coco was very proper when it came to bags. Coco would have never done this. Never. So this is not cute. It's not like, oh, look what I did. Something like, look, I'm so transgressive. I'm such a punk. I'm such a punk. Look at me, I'm such a punk. Look what I did to the bag. Like, totes cool. No. This is not punk. This is not cool. This is not whimsical. This is not innovative. This is not transgressive. This is not progressive. This is disrespectful. Period. Okay? Period. You're disrespecting the woman. Okay, next exhibit. Cha. Even the teeny tiny one. He's like, let me put this up my booty, squish those butt cheeks real tight, real mighty tight. I'm gonna pull them out now. Look at this, y'all. Look what I did with my butthole. The golden tonsil stone of a billionaire. A billionaire's tonsil stone just spat out, and this is what you get. The teeny tiny baglet, it's all crumpled, girl. Y'all, The disrespect. Let me show you the next one. Cha. That was the teeny tiny one. This is the big one. Like the model is like, how do I what? Like there's like, here's one pocket, another pocket. I'm gonna do with this thing. We're cute. It gold. It gold. Yeah, it gold. Cute. What are you gonna do with it? Nothing. Because nothing fits in it. It's shiny, you know? So yeah, exactly. PT says it's Blasi auditioning for Balenciaga. You guys. Naked Eye says nothing. It's giving me nothing. The disrespect. Okay, so honestly, who is going to buy this? Who's going to buy a bag like this that is completely busted and they're going to charge you more because it's busted? So what are you going to do? Like $13, $14, $15,000? I'm sorry. It ain't going to be me. It ain't going to be me. It ain't going to be me. Period. Okay, period. M. Calderoni says, ban them to the island of misfit handbags. Tragedy. I'm not going to buy this. MMM says, I can't believe this is real, right? Look, I wonder what the ladies on the Purse Forum have to say about this. Shout out to the Purse Forum. Hi. There are some really lovely people there, by the way. You know, people love to throw shade and do weird stuff on the Purse Forum, but at the end of the day, they're all really nice ladies. They're just sometimes a little bit tipsy. So they say nasty stuff about me, but that's okay. I take it very much tongue in cheek. I'm a good sport. I can laugh about myself. Unlike some people who don't know how to take themselves unseriously, live a little, laugh a little. I can take a joke. This, however, the disrespect. Next exhibit. You guys, it's like broken. The flap is completely busted and bent up, and look at the side of the bag. Like, no, this is this is too much. This is too much. I'm sorry. Like, I can take a deconstructed concept, you know what I mean, any day, but not that. Like, this is not this is just disrespectful, okay? Period. That's all. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. Would you buy one of these busted bags for a surcharge because they're busted by hand? Or are we going to pass on this one? I don't know. Louis says, I think all the brands are hiring the same people. They all making an open bag concept. Ugh, we're bored. So Isaac is asking, don't you guys think this might be just only for the show bag styling? No, because in an interview, Blase said that he really wanted the soft, like, texture of the leather. Like, so, no, that's Tom Ford. That's my Tom Ford impersonation. Like, you feel like it's de-stressed, it's been loved in and stuff, you know, like, you know when Pharrell was trying to sell us the Speedy for $8,000, those poor people who fell for it and bought it. Oh, bless their hearts. But anyway, we'll go. As Maria would say, ta 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 ta. Love you loads, guys. IYK. Subscribe, thumb up the video, and never give up on Chanel love, regardless of who's at the helm. Hi, Andy. How's it going? Hi, Maria Samaldi. Honestly, it sucks, says Maria. Thank you, Maria. Perfumes de Pedro says, did you see the Chanel Birkin Pedro Pascal was carrying? So Pedro was carrying like a, no, I did see it. It was in the show as well. But it had a regular flap though. It was just oversized and like super soft, and he was wearing it under his arm. Yeah, I did see it. And I saw the Nicole Kidman, I saw Nicole Kidman's white shirt with the bib, which was also in the show. Kev, did you tell me or did somebody else tell me, like, how much puffier can she get? No, I think it was Kev who told me. oh boy, she just out of a divorce and she allegedly, she filled up that face. She was not moving. Did you see her face? She was one of the guests of the show. Cha. Nicole's new mask is fabulous and so lifelike, says Kev. Willa says the filler face is real time to the filler face is real time to dissolve. Maybe take some time to dissolve. The big breakup news, Nicole and Keith. Yes. The big breakup news. They did break up. Yeah. Can you believe? I could destroy a fake bag. Kind of like going this way. Oh my God. Speaking of fake bags, hold on. Hold it. Wait, sorry. So what did we film? First, let me just mark what we filmed. We filmed a few items. Oh yeah, boudoir. Oh, there you go. Look at that. So what's her face? Bethenny Frankel. So she tells a story. You know how we all did when the Walmart Birkins became a thing like a year ago, the work-in. Breaking news. Bethenny Frankel goes to Hermes after she has made a ton of videos talking about the work-in, the Walmart Birkin, and she made a video on TikTok saying that she's been working with one sales associate for many years at Hermes, and she would buy stuff from that sales associate. So she went one day after she posted all of her work-in videos and said, hey, I would like a black bag for this and that occasion. And she says that apparently the sales associate says to her, I thought you preferred the work-in to our bags, so just keep those. Now, that's some other level shade. Sales associate knowing very well that Bethenny Frankel can't keep her mouth shut, knowing that Bethenny Frankel was going to make a video about this, she still said it to her. She still said to her what she said. Now, do we trust Bethenny Frankel about this? She's an entertainment person. Who knows if she embellished something or not? Doesn't matter. It's funny. But if it's true that this happened, I wanna meet that Hermes sales associate and I wanna invite her for dinner because she deserves it. She deserves the dinner, okay? So anyway, that was my breaking news. Not fun. And on another note, we also have other breaking news. We don't have to play breaking news, but I want to say thank you everybody so much for subscribing to my Essentially Dacob perfume channel because just 2 days ago, we popped another cherry. We reached 15,000 subscribers, you guys. Thank you so much. So just the last live stream, we reached 14,000 subscribers. And this live stream, we're up another 1,000 subscribers. We are over the 15,000 mark. Thank you so much. That channel is popping at the moment. Fingers crossed it keeps going because the algorithm is busted for every channel except the perfume channel. So I'm really grateful to everybody. Thank you so much because you know how perfumes mean the world to me. And, you know, I don't do, you know, promoted stuff there. It's like I buy my perfumes myself. Sometimes I do get a gift from friends or whatever, but it's like I always disclose I bought this perfume myself when I bought the perfume myself. There's no sponsors on the channel and very honest opinions, and that makes the channel less sensational because I only review what I like, unless I don't get a sample of something, you know. When I buy a perfume and then they give you like 2 samples with it and then I review the samples. I might not like the samples, but then I say it. I don't like the sample. What can I tell you? But, you know, it's not a sensationalistic type of perfume channel where you go for the panty droppers. It's very down to earth. It's a very calming, soothing channel. We talk about the passion of perfumes and the poetry of perfumes. And so the fact that it's being recognized now and the fact that in this period of time it witnessed a healthy growth is really, really special to me. So thank you guys so much for subscribing. Here's to another 15K, but we just reached 15,000 subscribers. Thank you guys so much for subscribing. And if you haven't subscribed yet, go check me out on Essentially Dacob. That is my perfume channel. And also you can check me out on my pop culture channel where I review movies, toys, TV shows called Totally Dacob. That's an even smaller channel. And we talk about Labubu's currently there. Oh my God, Kaz, thank you so much.
5FT Nothing tipped $50. Congrats on 15K.
Thank you, Kaz. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm going to put Kaz here. Kaz is on the pedal. We got our flower. Gorgeous. Thank you. Thank you so much. So yeah, can you believe the audacity? I've also wondered always, like, are samples formulated differently? And also testers. I have this theory that testers are made more concentrated because they want to convince you that the product is really good. And then when you buy the product, it's a little bit watered down. This is just a speculation that I have. I'm not sure about this, but I have purchased a lot of testers of perfumes because of this. And I don't know if it's just like psychosomatic, you know what I mean? When you you convince yourself of something. But some testers did have more gravitas to them. I don't know. I don't have proof. I don't have the proof, but I'm a little bit suspicious. You know what I mean? Yes, Steven, Chanel does still have the ceramic perfume testing sticks for their extraits, but only leftovers, right? Because they don't have anything to dip them into anymore, because all the perfumes they have at the moment are spray, not splash anymore, because those sticks were made for the extraits. So they might still have some left over in your local beauty boutique. If they do, you can ask them to give you a few. You know, but maybe they sent them back because they're not using them anymore. Oh, Miss Taffy Pools, thank you. Miss Taffy Pools says, I adore this channel. Thank you for being so campy at this time. You're most welcome. And thank you for noticing. You don't know. I told you in the last live stream, it takes me a lot of energy to be chirpy and entertaining in these times, okay? So thank you for acknowledging, because I have to really pull myself together out of the hole that is life at the moment with all the news and be chirpy. But you know what? I'm gonna do it for my people, because we got a show to do, and we gotta get through this. By hook or by crook, we gotta get through this. And we will. Hi, Rosanna Navarro. Happy Mid-Autumn Festival. Dacob and everyone. How's it going, sweetie? Hi, Ada McKenzie. Totally agree. I think this happened to my Guerlain Aqua Allegoria Forte Flora Bloom. The Testa. The Testa. Yeah. 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 Yes, Louis, I did review the new Zara collection. Louis is throwing shade at Chanel. Akolus is reading Vogue's review on Mathieu Blazy, and it's a love fest. Oh my God, really? Of course it is. Of course it is. Of course they need the money. They need the advertisement money from Chanel. They need the advertisement money from Chanel. Kelly says, you're doing really good tonight. Oh, thank you, Kelly. Yeah, I'm trying my best, you guys. Thank you. It's almost Chanel holiday season. Steven, last live stream, I actually filmed the video. Why didn't we post it yet? We have to post it. I unboxed this in the last live stream, and this is already the holiday season. Yeah, it's here already. There you go. I'm not going to unbox it again, you guys. I already unboxed it in my last live stream, so you can go check it out It's a really beautiful design this year, I feel, you know. I love the lions, the pearls, the camellias. It's like all of the stuff that Mathieu Blazy didn't give us is here, minus the wheat. He gave us the wheat. He did give us the wheat, but I didn't see many pearls, almost any pearls, maybe a few pearls. But yeah, so go check out. Oh, Cece, thank you so much. Let me add you to the flower.
Cece tipped $25. Thanks for the fun Chanel runway breakdown.
Oh, man. Thank you, Cece. Cece, there you are. You are on our little Chanel flower. How Mathieu Blazy of me. You know, florals for spring. Groundbreaking. And, oh, Dawn, thank you for becoming a patron. Steven says, I don't go to Chanel Beauty Boutique often, so I don't know until they reach the website. Oh, yeah. These have been pre-launched in the beauty boutiques. Yes, that's correct. They're going to hit the... I don't know when they're going to hit the... To be honest with you, I think in November. I don't think they're going to hit the website before November. I could be wrong. They might hit the website mid-late October. But usually, like Black Friday, shortly before Black Friday, usually they hit the website. But this year, I don't know. With the economy, I don't know. Maybe they're gonna launch them sooner to try to sell them more. You know what I mean? Maybe they're worried that they're not gonna. I don't know. But usually these sell out. These little sets usually sell out. So I don't know. Steven says, I remember in 2022 they did mid-October for the website. Oh, Michele!
Michelle _ Thomas tipped $15. Congratulations on continued channel growth. My favorite channel.
Oh my God, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Oh, you're gonna... There you are! You made it to the flower. So cute. Thank you. Thanks for supporting your host. So, yeah. So mid-October. So I guess maybe in a week or two, they might launch the sets online. My sales associate told me that they'd hit the website by October 20th. Okay, so maybe 2-3 weeks to go. I would definitely jump on it if you want it because you know how it is. You never know with these things. They might sell out. The pouches are cute. The little zipper pull is a camellia this year. Really adorable. It was a snowflake last year, and it's a camellia this year. So, Rod. All right. Oh, Roddy. What else is there to do? Oh, yes. Wait, where did I... Sorry, there was this topic that I had prepared, darling. But, ah. I got a topic. This is a really interesting one. Oh, Claudia B, thank you.
Claudia tipped $15. Is there any more space on the flower?
Of course there is, today. Darling. There's always space for Claudia. There you are, Claudia B. Thank you. Thank you so much. So, let me do this topic. This is, again, we have more Chanel to talk about, which, you know, interesting. Sorry, it got caught in my earring. Oh. Okay, I'll be right back, you guys. Okay, so you guys, I'm back. I almost lost my earring. I'm like, where's my earring gonna fly off? The earring is safe. Okay, let's do this. This is a good one. I'm like, wait, what am I doing? Okay. How Chanel uses psychology to build their multi-billion-dollar empire. Let's talk about it. It's a really interesting topic that was sent my way through Wealth Expanded on the Grams. And their title says, Chanel doesn't just sell luxury, it controls the entire experience. How you walk, how you look, how you feel, and how you buy, they say. And they say every detail in the store is designed to influence your behavior. You think you're choosing the product, but the brand is choosing how you think. I know, very Miranda, The Devil Wears Prada, but there's a few points here that we have to touch base on and also talk together about it to see if we agree or not. This is how Chanel used psychology to build a billion-dollar empire. So, there's a couple of points that Wealth Expanded lists. Let's go through them and see if we agree. First, they say scarcity by design. Chanel limits product supply on purpose. Their bags aren't rare by accident, they're rare by strategy. Less availability equals more obsession. I disagree. No, I agree that scarcity works, but I disagree that this is what Chanel is doing. You see, I remember already back in the day, during the pandemic when their prices started skyrocketing for their classic bags in particular, one of the things that my sales associate always told me, she's like, Dacob, like when you go to Hermes, they play the scarcity game. You can't just walk in and buy a Birkin and buy a Kelly or a Constance. Like, they're kind of like quota bags. You have to build up a rapport, spending. You have to spend a certain amount of money before they tell you, okay, now if you want, you can buy these. She's like, the big difference between Hermes and Chanel is Chanel doesn't play those games. You got the money, you can buy the product. We don't show all the classics on the sales floor. But if you want a black timeless classic double flap, it's in the back. We have it. You just got to be ready to pay for it. So Chanel plays a different strategy. Chanel plays the price increase strategy. So you're running after FOMO all the time because they increase their prices several times a year. So what they're doing is they're telling you, well, the bag is $5,000, but in 2 weeks it's going to be $6,000. Now, by now, the Timeless Classic double flaps, the 255 reissues, they've gone from $1,500 to over $10,000 a bag, depending on the size of the bag, depending on the material that the bag is made out of, all the appliques. It can cost you well over $30,000 a bag. But it's there, it's available. If you go to a Chanel sales associate and you say, I got $20,000 to drop on a bag, you best believe they're going to jump through hoops to give you that bag. They need the commish, they need the money. And even if on the bags they might not make all the commission, I think when really expensive bags get into the mix, like more seasonal items that have very special applications on them, those might have some form of commission. Obviously, the best commission for them is if you buy jewelry or clothing. But we digress. So scarcity for Chanel, yeah, no, not really. Not really. There was a short period of time during the pandemic when there was the so-called unicorn bags. Now, the unicorn bags were very popular. Usually they were back in 2020, 2021, 2022, all the way into 2023, and then it stopped. Unicorn Chanel bags were usually the mini rectangular bags in different seasonal colorways. And then the culmination of the unicorn bag were the heart bags from 2021, or was it 2022 spring summer? At this point, we forget. And after that, it kind of all diminished. people were not really obsessed anymore with their unicorn bags. And then the unicorn bag died out for people that were on the luxury YouTube sphere already back in the 2020s. You might remember the conversations, like every season there was a special colorway. That was the unicorn bag. Like everybody remembers the rectangular, like a mochaccino, chocolate brown, light brown color. Everybody wanted that one. And then the next one was the 255 rainbow colored mini. Like, every year there was one. Now there is no more unicorn bag just because people don't care as much, right? The trend is not there anymore. But those unicorn bags were hard to get. You needed a good connection with a good sales associate to give you access to the bag as they were sent over to the boutiques because they didn't get many. That is true. But nowadays, no, that has changed. So I don't agree with this point when it comes to Chanel. I don't think Chanel is playing the scarcity game with their bags. I don't think so. Point 2, they also restrict who can buy. Many Chanel bags, especially iconic ones, can't be bought online. You have to go to the boutique. The store becomes a gatekeeper, not just a seller. This is written wrong. Because they're implying, no, they're not implying, they're saying many Chanel bags, especially iconic ones, can't be bought online. Many Chanel bags can't be bought online? No Chanel bags can be bought online. Chanel doesn't sell their bags online. None of them. You always have to go to the boutique to buy them. They also don't sell their clothes online. They don't sell their shoes online. All they sell online is their beauty, makeup, skincare, perfumes, and eyewear. They have from time to time also sent out to a few customers, especially during the lockdown era, links to purchase jewelry, fine jewelry, not costume jewelry, fine jewelry, like diamond rings, gold rings, platinum rings, like stuff like that. But that's also like sometimes available, sometimes not. But no clothing or shoes or bags or costume jewelry is purchasable on the Chanel website. You got to go to the boutique. They don't do that. So they're not really restricting who can buy, but rather restricting how one can buy. You have to go to the boutique to purchase unless you don't call a boutique. Identify yourself somehow. Depending on the country you live in, they have different laws and different regulations how you can do that. But you could technically also wire money to a Chanel boutique and they can send you from the boutique an item. But they have to have at least probably once seen you in person so that they can trust you that you're not fraud, blah, blah, blah. Next step, they're saying, now step inside a Chanel boutique. It's not crowded, not loud, not filled with racks. Every detail is intentional and psychological. Yeah, that every detail is psychological and intentional. Yeah, Peter Marino is the architect who does the interior design for most Chanel boutiques. He looks like he came out of Tom of Finland book, by the way, Peter Marino, he's hilarious. But no, Chanel boutiques were not always empty. They were empty. I remember like in the early 2000s, late 90s, not that popular, right? Then the big boom happened right around 2010, 15. Every time I would go to Chanel boutique, it would be full. Full. And whenever I would travel to Paris for work during Fashion Week, usually June Fashion Week, for men, but also regular Fashion Week, or Haute Couture Fashion Week. So in summer, for example, June, Chanel would launch their Métier d'Art collection, usually the 3rd of June or 4th of June at 31 Rue Cambon. Full, loaded with people, queues outside, full packed on the inside. People would buy whatever they could manage to buy. And this was like 2014, 2015, 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019. And then 2020, we all know what happened. Everything locked down. And then it never really started again. Then Carl passed away in 2019, February 2019. Virginie took over. Things changed quite a bit. And after the pandemic, the prices were so exorbitantly high by that point. The collections weren't that memorable at that point. Everything was much more blasé. See what I did there? Not blasé, blasé. And then nowadays, if you enter a Chanel boutique, it is relatively empty. Yeah, it is. But not because Chanel wants it empty. Well, with their prices, they've priced out most people, so maybe they do want it empty. But even when they were super expensive back in the day, super full. Everybody was obsessed with Chanel, also thanks to Carl. Different times. Now everything is more mellow. Everything is more like, yeah, okay. So it's empty, not necessarily by design, but more people have also luxury fatigue, I feel. A lot of people are just like done. And also, quite frankly, not everybody wants to spend $20,000 on a random baglet, you know. Next point. This one is interesting. The space is open, quiet, and controlled because silence equals status. Silence equals status. If silence equals status, if that were true, then quite a few elitist people out there, you know, entitled elitist people out there, maybe should take a note from this book and stop blabbering for a change, you know? So if it is true that silence equals status and you're obsessed with status so much, then maybe you should zip it next time, be a little bit more elegant, huh? Retrieve back to your cave and stay there in silence. A much better look on you than letting people force you into blabbering, you know, pushing you, you know, manipulating you into doing stuff, saying stuff that you're going to regret. But we digress. Luxury stores create a museum-like feel to slow you down and make the product feel like art. Now, I'm not so sure if they make the product feel like art, but it is true that a lot of Chanel boutiques do have that minimalist aesthetic where items are exhibited on almost like pedestals and they stand alone, illuminated from the top, and you feel like, oh my God, this is expensive. So yes, it's a trick. It's an optical illusion. It's a magic trick. They make you feel some type of way about the item, making you think, oh, this is expensive. And then they trick you into thinking, into justifying the price. However, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm not a big fan, surprise, surprise, of current Chanel design of their fashion boutiques. They're way too light, way too airy and spacey. I miss the days when Coco Chanel was the owner and still alive of her boutiques. There was such a beautiful Baroque and Byzantine darkness about her boutiques. They were amazing. And even in the Carl era, all the way through the 90s, up until the millennium change, you would enter a Chanel boutique, there was a lot of black and gold. So the walls would be black. There would be like a black nooks and niches, and there would be like gold accents, and there's a lot of darkness and shadow, slight illumination here and there. And it felt heavy, but it felt like you entered a cave of wonders and riches. And it was very Byzantine and very Baroque. And then in the 2000s era, in the Y2K era, everything shifted and Chanel went for the ethereal, open space, light, luminosity, beige, washed out gold, which they call champagne gold. I'm like, girl, give me a break. No, I'm not a big fan of the light Chanel spaces. I love the darkness. I love old school Chanel darkness. There are wonderful photos from the 60s of Chanel boutiques, especially in 31 Rue Cambon, where famous people went to shop. There, if you Google Nancy Sinatra going to Chanel or Barbara Streisand going to Chanel shopping in Paris, and there's photos of them in the boutique in 31 Rue Cambon, everything is black. Everything is black, and then they pull out these like black containers with like costume jewelry, and there's a beautiful photo of Nancy Sinatra holding a huge factice of Chanel number 5, surrounded by darkness. I mean, delicious. That's the Chanel I really love and miss, you know? So yeah, Chanel is pulling the shtick nowadays of like modern day museum, open spaces, a lot of air, a lot of light, a lot of sun, but I prefer the darkness when it comes to Chanel, you know. I prefer the mystery, the chiaroscuro, the Caravaggio chiaroscuro. Anyway, just my opinion. Next point, you'll rarely see prices, they say. Chanel doesn't want you to be focused on cost. They want you focused on story, design, heritage, and exclusivity. Price becomes secondary to emotion. Partially true, but I don't play that game. I know a lot of people write me and say, Dacob, I really feel like I don't feel comfortable to go into any luxury boutique because I feel like I have to be, you know, I'm pressured into buying something, into spending money. And if I don't have that money, I feel uncomfortable to even walk in and see. I'm like, girl, don't let them mess with your mind and your self-esteem. They're not working in that boutique because they're rich and this is their hobby. They're working there because they need the money. So they should not be looking down at you, but instead they should acknowledge the fact that we're all working for our money. Very few people are Nepo babies that can just inherit the money. Most people have to work for their money. So there's no need to judge people. And there's no need to look down at people. And when people look down at people, those type of people disgust me. Like the elitist snobs are the most disgusting people out there. And they will never have my respect. Never. Why? Because they don't respect anybody. They think they get to rule the world. Sorry, boo-boo, hate to break it to ya. Not everybody's the Oompa Loompa working for ya that you can just boss around. And it doesn't work that way. So when I go to Chanel Boutique and I see something I like, I'm very direct to the sales associate. I don't act around. I don't do like, oh yeah, lovely, wrap it up, wrap it up. No, I'm like, oh, that looks nice. How much is it? And then they pull out the tag and show you the tag. And if I think the thing is too expensive, I'm going to say it to their face. I'm going to be like, really? You want $10,000 for a flower? Girl, let's be real. You know, and then we have a laugh together because they know it's overpriced. They know it. So when you talk to them eye to eye and you're like reasoning with the sales associates, you know, I'm like, look, this is not your store. You didn't make this flower by hand on your own. You're selling it. You're selling it. You're trying to sell it. It's not working with me because there's not enough magic in the world that's going to make this thing be worthy the $10,000. You know what I mean? So to each their own, obviously. For some people, it's like, oh my God, $10,000, give me 3 of them. But not to me. So of course I ask for the price. Of course I ask for the price. I don't feel intimidated by them. Why should I? Why should I? I want to know. I want to know, what am I paying for? How much does it cost? You know. Anya says in the chats, I told Chanel about their $1,000 sunglasses. When they said they were $1,000, I was like, yeah, right. No more than 500. And even 500 is a lot, but we digress. Emotion Engine says, exactly. They can't afford it either. Oh, please. You know, no sales associate at Chanel has a $10,000 monthly salary. People, wake up. With all the bonuses and extras that you accumulate, a regular sales associate at Chanel does not earn $10,000 a month. So it's also very bizarre for the people because they lose sense of what money is. Because if you're a sales associate at Chanel and you're used to having these extremely wealthy people shopping there every day, and you're selling, you know, 20 bags a day, and each bag is $10,000 to $20,000, like, you know, you're making the company so much money every day, but then you don't, and you work a whole month and you don't earn the fraction of what one of these bags cost. The discrepancy is insane. Let's go back in history just a little bit. You remember when Ford cars were just initiated in America? And Mr. Ford said, I want my workers in the Ford factory to be able to afford a Ford car. That was the deal back in the day. We have lost touch with what is actually acceptable morally. We have lost touch with what is actually normal in society. A few CEOs have become super greedy and they want everything, and everybody else has to live in poverty. That's where we've come to. That's the world we live in now. Okay? So unionize, people. Unions are really important. They really are. Because they help you get decent salary. They help you get on a health program. They help you get health insurance, dental care, and they protect you from being exploited by the big man. And looking at you too, Chanel. Huh? I know you've changed your rules and regulations, making it worse for your workers. Please, I know. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. Next point. Sales associates are trained like luxury concierge people. They don't push, they build rapport, they make you feel chosen, like you're not just buying Chanel, Chanel is choosing you. Yeah, I've had a moment with some sales associates at Chanel that did work this way, but I've also worked with Chanel sales associates that were way more ratchet. They were like, come on, girl, you can afford it, buy that, come on, get it, get two. I'm like, oh my God, what's wrong with you? When they try to be like, ha ha ha, friendly, but then all of a sudden pushy, I'm like, well, we're done. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Zonzo it, little girl. Zonzo it. So, but yes, if they do their job properly, they are like a luxury concierge, very elegantly delivering, tactfully delivering the message, the product, the price, taking you to the cash register, not doing the cash register. There's another person who does the cash register while they take your product to the back to wrap it up. So, yeah, period. Next point, even the lighting is strategic. Soft, warm lights highlight the product. Mirrors and reflections are used carefully. Everything is designed to make the bag and you look better. It is. And what is really important, very big dressing rooms. They feel very luxurious. They feel opulent. You always have a little couch, a little sofa in your dressing room. It's all made in tweed and leather. There's a little perfume bottle there. There's a little a bathrobe in there. Like, there's little outfits that you can wrap yourself around, or to put on if you have makeup on, to protect the face, to protect the garment you're putting on so that it doesn't get stained with the makeup. Like, they have everything. Tissues, cleaning stuff, little tray with drinks while you're trying on the clothes. Beautiful. Chanel has really wonderful dressing rooms. They're beautiful. Always beautiful. I've never seen an ugly Chanel dressing room. They are top notch. Lighting is wonderful. The mirrors are really good. Slightly slimming. Very, very lovely. Chanel dressing rooms are lovely. And then here's a big mistake. This article says they never do discounts. Chanel doesn't run Black Friday sales, no outlet stores, no clearance bins, because the price is part of the power. That is incorrect. Chanel does 2 sales a year, at least. Then they do sample sale, then they do staff sale. But for the public, there are 2 sales a year. Usually one in like June and the other one is somewhere in December or January, depending which country you're in. But they have one winter sale, one summer sale. The bags don't go on sale. The clothing goes on sale. However, their strategy for sales is slightly different than other brands. Other brands, the summer collection starts arriving in February and then it goes on sale in July, August. Not with Chanel. With Chanel, Spring Summer 26 is going to arrive in, let's say, March 26, and then it's going to go on sale the next year, Summer 27. So their stuff stays in store for an entire year before it goes on sale. And with their new regulations, when it does go on sale, it goes on sale at 40%, not 50. It used to be collections of 2 years ago are 50% and collections from last year are 30% off at the sale. So they had this discrepancy between 2 years, 50%, 1 year, 30%. They've unified that. There's no more 50-30. They only do 40% on last year or 2 years ago, if they have something left over. Now, currently, in 2025 and for upcoming 2026, I don't know what their sales strategy is. But I can tell you this much. This summer, I don't think Chanel was doing that well because for the first time ever, they also put their boutique exclusive sunglasses on sale, which I've never seen them do that really. And they put their boutique exclusive sunglasses that are made by Luxottica at 40% off as well, which is very rare. Like they must be going through some hardships if they're also reducing their eyewear. But I digress. Let's see what happens this next cycle of sales. But it's not true that Chanel doesn't do sale. They just don't reduce their bags. They don't reduce their fine jewelry. They reduce their shoes. They reduce some costume jewelry, not everything. They reduce their apparel. They do not reduce haute couture, of course. So there's that. And then they say the packaging is part of the experience. Black and white, heavy ribbon, matte box. Unboxing a Chanel item feels like a ritual. That's not branding. It's behavioral conditioning. Now, this was the case back in the day when their boxes were still kind of cool. Nowadays, they're working, I think they're greenwashing a little bit. They're saying, oh, our bags are, they say our bags are sustainable, biodegradable. They're working with these biodegradable pulps, this mattified paper. If this gets wet, it breaks immediately. I'm not a big fan of the current quality of their packaging. I think it's subpar. You can do sustainable, biodegradable products that are still luxury. This feels like, let's save money. This doesn't feel luxury to me. Their bags fall apart super easy. Like these things are just glued in. They used to be knotted in, the little handles. Now, if the bag is a little bit too heavy, like you have 2 pair of shoes in there in a box, this can just like snap off. These used to be cotton. Now it's paper. This is even paper. I'm not, I'm not a big fan of their current quality of their packaging. I think they cheapened out, just for the sake of maximizing their profits. This doesn't feel luxury to me. It used to, oh my gosh, in America, Chanel had lacquered shopping bags in black, glossy, beautiful. In Europe, they were white. And then 31 Rue Cambon still has the 31 Rue Cambon insignia on there. But yeah, not a fan of these new ones. Hopefully they'll change again, maybe when they start earning more money. But like, I don't like this excuse that a lot of brands are using, saying, oh, we're trying to be more sustainable, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, but you're making a cheaper product, but you're charging more for it. So I don't know. Not a fan of their current packaging, if I'm honest with you guys. Next point, their stores are rarely on busy streets. They're in elite zones next to art galleries, historic hotels, and other iconic brands. They place themselves where status lives. For the most part, yes. But some of their beauty boutiques are also placed in shopping centers. So it's not always the case. Their fashion boutiques, however, for the most part, are in more luxury areas. But also some of their fashion boutiques are also in shopping centers. Chanel also controls supply on the resale market. They've sued resellers. They limit how many bags customers can buy per year because too much availability kills mystique. They have sued quite a few resellers, and we've talked about it on my channel a lot. They do have limitations on how many bags you can buy per month or per quarter or per style or blah, blah, blah. It is also true that if a sales associate and if the store manager of said boutique trusts you, they can override those limits if they want to. If they don't want to, they will not. Next point, their price hikes are deliberate. In the last 10 years, the price of a classic flat bag has more than doubled, not due not due to inflation, but because rising price equals rising desire. True, rising desire, but also I have a feeling they were running against time because it almost feels like all of these luxury brands knew they gotta gobble up as much money as possible during the lockdown when people, we're not traveling, we're not spending money on other stuff, and they had like extra disposable income to spend on futile luxury items. And they're like, let us collect as much money as we can now because this time will come to an end and people will stop buying as much. So let's boost our bank accounts so that we can then later, when the dip comes, we can use that money to get through a little bit harder times. And I think that's what Chanel is going through right now, even though they don't want to really say what they're going through because they're a privately owned company, not publicly owned company. So they don't have to give official quarterly earning reports because they don't have stock and shareholders. They're a privately owned company. So Chanel discloses what it wants to disclose, period. And most brands chase more customers. Chanel chases fewer. They don't want mass appeal. They want timeless desire from a specific type of buyer. The more time passes and the more we realize that is the case. They still want your money, so they're going to create smaller items like lipsticks, nail polishes. That's the stuff that, they get you in. Or entry-level eyewear, sunglasses that start at like $300 or something, and then they go up to thousands. But they have the $40 lippy, the $40, the $30 nail polish. They have the $300 sunglasses. That's your entry level. And then it goes up from there. But they do want your money, even if you're an aspirational customer. They just don't want everybody to be able to buy the high-end, highest level tier item, like their iconic bags or, certain items that are just so timeless. Like those, they want to keep up there just out of reach so that you keep buying all those other things constantly, trying to fill that void because you want that hot ticket item, but you never really manage to reach it and you keep buying the other smaller items. And that's how they keep milking you all the time without ever giving you that full-blown satisfaction of owning the top tier item. But you get a taste for the brand by buying the little items constantly, and they get you hooked that way, right? So long term, you become a milking cow for them for many, many years because you keep buying the newest lipstick color, the newest nail polish color, but you never get to buy that highest level ticket item. They keep it just out of reach so that you're never fully fulfilled and you keep coming back for more. Very, very, very tricky. And if you are super rich and you can afford the high ticket item, then they have other ways to trick you. Then you have different tiers of VIP, VVIP, VVVVVIP, legacy. I don't know, so many different terminologies depending how much you spend. And then they never tell you what you need to spend to get to the next tier, but they show you that other customers are higher than you. They won't invite you to every event. They won't invite you to every fashion show. They won't send you to the expensive hotel where they pay the hotel to certain customers. Like there's different tiers, right? So even if you have money to spend, if you think, oh, I got, $500,000 to drop this year at Chanel, they're like, yeah, but there's another person who dropped $1 million. So, oh yeah, oh, those are psychological games they play. Basically, at the end of the day, there's never a top. There's no end. They will always find a way, no matter how much you spend, no matter how much you think you have got all the freebies, all the invites, everything. No, they will still find a way to be like, yeah, but there's still one more level you have not reached yet. They're masters at playing this game, in my humble opinion. Then they say Chanel built more than a brand. They built a psychological ecosystem, scarcity, storytelling, status, all wrapped in a box with a bow. This is how Chanel made buying a bag feel like joining a legacy. Period. Yeah, like I said, article has some flaws, but for the most part, they got it right. But this is not just Chanel, you guys. This is how luxury works. Luxury is an illusion. It's a dream. It's a fantasy. It's a way that a brand makes you feel, but more importantly, it's how you allow a brand to make you feel. Okay. I'm a huge sucker for Chanel perfumes. Beauty boutique for me, their perfumes make me feel some type of way. They're just wonderful, beautiful. So when I go to a Chanel beauty boutique and I'm going shopping for perfumes, it's a full-blown experience for me. It's like my personal Disneyland. You know what I mean? It's like the the room, the setup, the sofa, sitting down, getting, champagne, testing the perfume, sniffing from the bottle, spraying on the skin, putting it on the paper, having them all displayed in front of you, the conversation about the history, having the books of the perfumes next to you, looking through the books of the perfumes, looking at the photography of the perfumes, talking to the sales associate, getting little tips on what's coming next. We're not allowed to say, but we're going to tell you anyway. There's like this whole conversation going on. It is magical, surrounded by, these smells that are just wonderful. But anyway, I digress. That was the psychological game Chanel plays. Allegedly everything, of course. Let me know your thoughts down below. Did you like this video? If you did, thumb it up, subscribe, and never forget to never give up on love. Bye. So yeah, um, Robbie says, all these tears, no wonder people know guts on the tube, like Purse on Fleek over Hermes. Well, no, but Purse on Fleek, she redeemed herself. I think, she was going through a lot, and that was a huge moment. Everybody was on edge during the pandemic, you guys. Everybody was on edge. Everybody was going cuckoo in their own way. I still think, honestly, I mean, I know you guys as viewers see it differently than I do as a content creator, but from a content creator point of view, luxury YouTube, Purse on Fleek's moment when she said, I'm done with Hermes, that video, that was for luxury YouTube, like one of that was like the highest level we've ever reached of drama. It was epic. Epic. The amount of responses that she got, reaction videos. That was the biggest moment we got ever. Ever. As a movement, as a memorable movement within the luxury YouTube sphere. From a creator standpoint, look, I can, me, I can, if I think a hoe is being a hoe, I'm a call a hoe out. Yeah, and then they get angry at me and then they cry, whatever. Girl, bye. You make a video publicly, you're posting it publicly, and you expect that nobody reacts to the shit you're saying? You got another thing coming. Then don't, if you can't handle being public on YouTube, then don't make videos. How about you don't do YouTube if you can't handle a little bit of criticism? We digress. That's for the losers. Now, Mel, Purse on Fleek, she's not a loser. She can take the criticism, and she's a really good sport. She took it like a pro, like a champ. All of the videos, all of the reaction videos, it blew up, it escalated, and she took it like a pro. Like a pro. And then a couple of years later, she made a video. She was talking about what she did in the past, and she was working at McDonald's to make ends meet. Like, she's a hustler. You know what I mean? All my respect for her. No. Look, bottom line is this. What I believe luxury YouTube is missing is definitely a sense of not taking oneself too seriously. There's a lot of people out there making these videos, and they are so snobby, elitist, entitled. Oh my God, they got a stick so far up their butts. It's insanity. And I don't know what they're thinking. Like, first of all, how out of touch with reality can you be? You're living in a world where most people can't even pay rent. Okay, so what? You want to create your little club with your little friends and you share with each other what you bought every week, like a little book club, but like with showing off, like, look what I got. I got this bag. Oh yeah, I got this bag. I got this bag. Yeah, do your little club. But then you open up to the public, and then you get a few positive comments when you open a channel. And then you start feeling entitled and emboldened. And then people start following you. And then you think, oh my God, people are worshiping me because I'm buying a lot of shit. And then you feel like all of a sudden you can show off more and more and more. And you think that your whole worth is in your money? Like, how delusional can you be? Sooner or later, people are going to be like, wait, this person is losing touch with reality. And they take themselves extremely seriously. Life is too short for that, babes. Way too short. Life is way too short. People, in general, don't take yourself too seriously. Why should you? Look, for all we know, in a couple of weeks, the A3 or 3A Atlas piece of gunk flying through the space is going to be alien infested. It's going to hit Earth and we're all doomed anyway. So might as well live a little, people. Laugh a little. Don't take yourself seriously. Seriously, don't take yourself seriously. Honestly, I'm sick and tired. And this is the problem we're having, you know. Other communities have so much more fun. So much more fun. So much more fun on YouTube. And there's drama everywhere. I noticed like the watch community has a lot of drama. The perfume community has drama. Makeup community. And this is, again, the makeup community became so huge and big because they knew how to play the drama with each other. A lot of them built that drama up. It wasn't even real drama. They just faked it to get more views and build up their products, you know what I mean? And so the makeup community really knew how to work the drama to get more views, visibility, popularity, to sell their makeup palettes, become like super rich with that. The toy community, the gamer community, even those political commentators I'm watching a lot lately, like also they're like bickering between each other. Also, sometimes even when they're in the same faction, they bicker with each other. I'm like, oh, every community has drama, but all of them have this kind of way of dealing with each other that is also playful, that is also kind of like tongue-in-cheek. You know, it's like, oh my God, he threw shade at me, but yeah, whatever, I'll throw shade back at him, you know, and it's like not all that serious. And they keep talking at each other. You know, also H3 podcasts or whatever I call them, H3 podcasts. What's his name? Ethan. He's obsessed with Trisha. They worked together. Now they're fighting and he's like talking bad about her all the time. And like that keeps the views going. But it's like always tongue in cheek and it's ridiculous. But no. Luxury community takes it dead seriously. Heaven forbid somebody were to make fun of your ugly bag. Come on, people. Really? Really? Is this where it's come to? Is this what it's come to? The bag. I'm like, girl, please give me a break. And this is why I can't take it seriously. So I throw the shade because I don't care. Like, it's like, to me, it's not serious. So, and the problem that I feel the luxury community on YouTube always lacked is that sense of lightheartedness. Maybe the lightheartedness is missing because people got shit to hide. Maybe. Just maybe, because a lot of money is involved. Where does the money come from? Maybe, just maybe, certain people are. But then I'm thinking to myself, if you were getting money from some shady places to fund your luxury habits, wouldn't it be counterproductive to show all that publicly? Wouldn't you want to zip it? Don't show off in public to avoid public scrutiny? You know what I mean? Like, isn't it a little bit like counterintuitive to out yourself like that and put yourself at God knows what sort of risk? And there is an example, you guys all remember back in 2014 or 2013, there was a luxury YouTuber who was growing pretty fast back in the day, and that person had to quit their channel because there was a whole legal issue happening, shady business in the background, and the channel just disappeared overnight. And then their best friend, who was also still on YouTube, a couple of years later also disappeared. The people did not disappear. They're still alive and healthy, thank God. But pardon me, what I want to say is they were like, oh shit, we should not maybe do this stuff publicly, you know. So you see what I mean? Everything is so bleh. And then we hear more and more news. You know, remember that story a couple of months ago? I reported about it. What was it in the Netherlands? An Hermes, but no, actually, it wasn't Hermes. I think it was LVMH, either Louis Vuitton or Dior. And they were involved in some scandal, like money laundering stuff in one of the boutiques because like people would come in, criminal activities, paying everything in cash, and you know the provenance of the money was unknown. And it was a big scandal because there was a lot of money being washed through these like, and I'm like, this is basically what it boils down to. It's disgusting. A lot of these luxury houses, I mean, now Europe is kind of, you know, blocking all of this. Like there's limitations how much you can spend in cash when you're purchasing a luxury item in a luxury boutique, you know. But it's like, oh man, it's vile if you think about it, because a lot of this luxury and these price increases were born out of the need to help criminals money launder. It's like a win-win, you know. The luxury brand gets a ton of money, the criminal gets to launder the money. And I'm like, oh, and here we are, Oompa Loompas, sitting here being excited about Chanel's next bag when I'm thinking to myself, yeah, ew, actually. Who's the actual, like, luxury seems to be made for criminals. I don't know. It just, it leaves, you know, the more I think about it, the more it leaves this like sour taste in my mouth because the prices have gone exorbitantly high. Who can actually afford this stuff? I mean, who can actually afford to buy a ton of haute couture? Not just Chanel. There are some people, they go to Chanel, they order 3 dresses, then they go to Balenciaga haute couture, order 3 dresses, they go to Gaultier haute couture, order 3, like bam, bam, I'm like, okay, so you're a billionaire. These brands cater to people like you. Ah, I see. So the brands are working in favor of that type of person. I don't want to be part of that club. I got morals, but I can laugh about myself. I don't take myself seriously. Of course I can crack a joke about myself any day. Of course I can. 2 things can be true at the same time. I can have very solid morals while at the same time not taking myself seriously. Both things can be true at the same time. And yeah, no. So I don't know. So, you know, and this is why I can't take seriously when I see, you know, influencers get invited to these shows, no matter how ugly the collection is. These Oompa Loompas are going to sit there and post on their social media platforms. Oh my God, this is amazing. I love it. Obsessed. I'm obsessed. In the hopes that they get invited to the next show. Because heaven forbid they were to say something negative, they're not going to get invited again. They're going to get blacklisted. So there's this really toxic environment that starts building up from there. You know, it's the little things, and then you participate in them. You are a part of it, right? You enable it because you play along. Because you might get a little breadcrumb of the big cake that is being baked or cooked. You might get that little breadcrumb, and you're so desperate for the breadcrumb, you're ready to do anything for the breadcrumb. And then some people manage to, you know, climb their social ladder to the top, and then they break through. They don't just get the breadcrumb, they actually get a bigger piece of the pie, potentially, at a certain point. But most of them, they just, you know, stick with breadcrumbs. But then they have viewers who follow them who think, oh my God, this is such an amazing, what an inspiration. This person is an inspiration to me. This person is my influencer. And then like, they make you buy lipsticks. They make you buy nail polishes. They make, you know, and then you end up being milked by these brands through these influencers that get the little freebies that you never get because their PR packages are made just for them. Those items in those PR packages are not made for the consumer, but they hook you. Like the consumer, the end consumer is always the loser. It's period. So, what's my bottom line? Take your money and don't give it to them. It's your money. They're making a product making you believe that you need it. You don't need it. You want it. They make you want it, but they make you think that you need it. There's a big difference between need and want. Okay? So, once you have that very clear and you say, I get it, I get the difference, and I still want it, then buy it. Then buy it. I can tell you very clearly, with a very sober mind, I want perfumes. I want my Chanel perfumes. I love them. I want them. They make me feel good. The smell relaxes me. Love them. Now, I'm not sitting here telling you I need them. No, I don't. I don't. But I do have, I have seen videos online, posts on Instagram, on TikTok, where people commenting, they're so passive. It's disheartening to see viewers so passive about, they're lost. They're commenting on any crap that's supposed, oh my God, this is so amazing. I must have. Hashtag obsessed. Oh my God, where did you get that? I need it, I want it. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. We have to really learn to deprogram ourselves from the brain rot. You know, being manipulated, brainwashed into thinking that we have to follow people. You're not a lemming. You don't have to follow anybody. Be yourself. Be true to yourself. Know thyself. There's something very elegant about restraint. There's something very elegant about a poised detachment. Something very elegant about saying no. Something very elegant about restraint, about just, oh yes, that's a lovely item. Looks nice. Would you like to buy? No, I don't want it. It looks nice, but I don't want it. Thank you. You know, that attitude, and kind of once you start saying no, once you start saying, that's lovely, but I don't need it. So liberating. So liberating. So liberating. That's a good point, Julie, or July. I bet a lot of those I needed comments are bots. We also have to take into consideration, it's a really good comment. We also have to take into consideration that a lot of these comments are actually also manipulation as well. The content is a manipulation to make you want the item, and then sometimes even the comments are bought, are ordered, and then they're placed there to make you think, oh, wow, look, there's 50 people who are saying that this product is amazing. It must be amazing then, because these are my people. They're in the comments. I'm in the comments too. So I must trust them. Don't trust them. Don't trust them. You know, exactly, Kimberly. Just because you can buy it doesn't mean you should buy it. And I feel that the people that overconsume stuff like this, they have some problem. They should go to a shrink. They should go to a shrink to reevaluate what it is that they're missing. And the shrink should help them find what it is that their heart really is longing for, that their psyche is longing for. Who hurt them? Because you're stuffing yourself, you're filling a void, but you're never gonna be full because you're not approaching the problem from the right point. You're not getting at the root of the problem. You're kind of just dealing with the side effects. You're constantly dealing with the side effects. And this is something that has to do in general with our society. Also, when we're feeling sick, most of our medicine, Our modern day medicine is built in a way to deal just with side effects and consequences, never with the root of the problem. Oh, I'm feeling pain. Here's a painkiller. It'll pass. No, the painkiller doesn't make the problem go away. Painkiller just gets rid of the superficial issue, but you're still sick at the bottom, at the core. You still got the root of the cause. It's a problem. So, yeah, very interesting. And SQ, that's a really good point. 100% my shopping is a dopamine hit, and the resulting hoard causes anxiety. That's such a good point, SQ. Ay, Gloria, lo empanada. That's such a good point. That dopamine kick. We have been wired, like rats. Seriously, people. You know how they put a rat in a maze? And then they make a rat do a task. And when the rat does the task, they reward the rat with a dopamine kick. Bit of sugar, a sweet, a treat, something. And then the rat gets addicted to the dopamine kick. But now they've rewired the rat to know that it has to do that task to get the dopamine hit. So they've rewired us to shop for the dopamine hit. They've programmed us to shop for the dopamine hit. And we have to unwire ourselves to not be wired that way anymore. Conditional training, period. Yeah. Mrs. Free to be me. Conditional training. Mrs. Tavipo says Walmart Halloween thigh highs are less than $5. I was very happy wearing them today. Terry says, I did all of my most spending before me and hubby got our marriage back on track and we're living in separate rooms. I was feeling the loneliness in my heart. I was filling the loneliness in my heart by shopping. Now that we are happy, I have no need for it. That is wonderful, Terry. Laura says, yes. What is it that this generation is lacking that previous generations had? They had restraint. They knew the difference between need and want. And also lighter times, less manipulation. There was no internet. You were not bombarded with advertisements all around you like you are now. You are willingly opening your smartphone, your tablet, whatever, and scrolling through whatever app you're scrolling through. Ads keep pouring in. Influencers keep advertising stuff to you. You're constantly being advertised for whatever, over and over and over and over and over again. Okay, so yeah, and you're not even realizing it anymore. It's become like oh, sure, of course there's like a gazillion ads. Yeah, normal. No, it's not normal. Kids back in the day when there was no internet, they went outside. Neighborhoods were safer. You could play on the street with your friends with one bicycle or little metal glass. What are those things called? Glass balls. Glass balls. Glass balls, people. Those were the days. Pebbles or something. Marbles, glass marbles. Those are the ones. Yeah. Oh, Tim Park, thank you so much. Let me add you to the flower.
Tim Park
thank
tip
you.
$15.
Thank you. Thank you.
Great message, Dacob. And great to see you back on the lives.
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah. Right there. Oh, definitely. So anyway, I mean, of course, we're just ranting on, but no, it is what it is. It's not like we can just run away from social media. We can't just run away from digital media. I mean, look at us. Right now, we're communicating through YouTube. And I say thanks to YouTube because otherwise we would have never met each other. And, social media can also be done for something good. You can build up a community. But it's also very dangerous because there's a lot of advertisements going on, a lot of fake stuff. And now with AI, people are being faked. What they're saying is being faked. Like just the other day, I wanted to click on a video and like there was an ad playing of Whoopi Goldberg trying to sell me some massage item. I'm like, but it was like really bad. I'm like, Whoopi Goldberg is not doing YouTube ads for some massage. I'm like, what the hell is this? And then you click away after a few seconds, and then the next ad was Oprah Winfrey selling me this. Oh, was it salt? I don't know what it was. I'm like, wait, this is AI. This is AI. Like, does Whoopi even know that somebody stole her identity? Does Oprah know that somebody stole her identity? It's insanity. It's insanity. Pink salt. Oprah tried to sell you pink salt. Whoopi tried to sell me something, either pink salt or some massage device. It was insanity. I'm like, Whoopi, what are you doing, girl? No, it wasn't Whoopi. They just stole her identity. It's an AI Whoopi with an AI Whoopi voice. And she went for it. And they're getting better and better. So, I mean, you know what I mean? You're like, oh. Then in the news, there's this one lady, this elderly lady who thought that like a star from some TV show that she loved was in love with her. And she sent him all her money, pension, all her life earnings, because he needed money, so that they could run away together and live a happy life. And somebody stole his identity, made an AI version of him, and stole all her money. Gloria, you saw that? Yeah. Yeah. Romance scammers. And she's like, no, but he really loves me. And then like her daughter found it. She's like, Mom, he doesn't love you. This person doesn't exist. And then they contacted the actual actor and he said, oh my God, no, that's not me, obviously. I would never do such a thing. Like, this is somebody's made an AI of me and scammed you. Avaris says, so creepy. There's always something off about it. Eyes, too many fingers, etc. But they're getting better. Like, they're getting better and better and better. Give it another year or two. And they're gonna, they're gonna get so much better, and it's gonna be like, you won't know the difference. Oh, nay, yeah, me too. I see a lot of ads with AI elderly people, and it makes so sad because it's incredibly predatory to a specific audience. They know what they're doing. Yeah, the elderly people who are saying, I am closing my jewelry store forever. This is your last chance to purchase handmade rings and necklaces that I make in my tiny little studio somewhere in Italy. Girl. The person doesn't exist. The little store in Italy doesn't exist. You get a trinket from China that's worth 10 cents and you paid $50 for it. Amarie says, I saw that ad. I was creeped out, like robot voice. Yeah. 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 Dacob, later you might have to inject disclaimers like what, Rosanna? Something. At a glance on a phone size screen, it's hard to tell, and I went to school for film and photography. It's just so terrible. I have to really scrutinize something. Yeah. Oh, you're going to have to put a disclaimer, I am not AI. Yeah, but they can lie. An AI can say I'm not AI. I know the staged videos are so bad, Isla. They're so bad. And then you're like standing there, you're thinking, who's going to fall for this? And people fall for this. They always do. Ah, there you go. Terry says, I fell for that and got cheap-ass rings, but it was a picture and a whole website. Oh, man, Terry. Be careful. Be careful, babes. Be careful. There's a lot of predatory people and websites out there, Yes! DM Ta, the background does move. Yeah. We have Mathieu Blazy flying by sometimes. No, Nay, there's no Isaac Asimov protections here. Carrie says, did you guys see the gemstone mug AI? So many people bought them and got rocks in the mail. Cha. Yes, I have seen it. And it's so bad because it's like just painted on the surface. Like the AI video shows like the whole mug is a gem and they've kind of lasered cut it and everything. And then you receive like a plastic thing they colored to make it look like a rock. It is so bad. AI fashion scams. I was watching a video about that this morning. I've seen AI fashion scams too. It's insanity. AI puppy videos of the cute robot dogs was alluring though, but never bought one. It's insanity. The scammeria. It's everywhere. Everywhere. I'm just trying to think like what happened last time. There's like so many different. Who just tried to scam me the other day? And I was just like, oh, hell no. Something, it was online. Okay, so Terry says it was an Instagram ad selling jewelry. And Rosanna says, oh, Terry, I wondered about those if worth a try. Oh, no, Rosanna, don't fall for it. Don't do it. Don't do it, Rosanna. Don't do it. Louis says, some of my family members get freaked out about the AI scary news. They call me to see if it's true. Oh my God, really, Louis? And he says, I mean, I already know if the price is that low, shit ain't gonna look like that. But I understand how people assume it will look like the photo. It's truly unfair. Yeah, it should be illegal. The AI grandma feeding the wild feral animals is kind of entertaining though. I mean, if it's done for comedy, there's a lot of like really creepy, funny-ish AI stuff out there. That's a different story, but yeah, emotion engine. What would you do if when you okay, so AI Estelle Getty say yes, we'll go? Ah, yeah, I would say picture it, Sicily, 1922. Terry says the jewelry that came looked nothing like pictures. It was crap. Oh yeah. Avery says AI going to take animator jobs. Yeah, the Barbie being ratchet AI videos get me. Oh, Carrie, yeah, those are funny. Barbie being super ratchet. Emotional. And then there was that other, oh my gosh, yeah, there were like really nasty ones as well, like really, really nasty ones where AI yeah, I can't even share that on YouTube. Like they would take me down immediately. But there's a Claire's closing down in England, and this one chick wanted to get one last piercing before they close. Girl, I'm just gonna stop it at that. Also AI. Uh, Nay says AI could never recreate the camp of brats, though. Well, you could have AI brats. Letty, Dacob, sorry for the change of topic, but I was wondering if you're doing your perfume Halloween list for this year. I'm binge watching your videos to get me through these hard times. Yeah, it's coming. It's coming. We're working on it. AI Rafaela Carras sold me a Dubai chocolate labubu. No way! And Rafaela Carras passed away, but she's back as an AI. Oh, man. Hi, Alessia. Are you going to try PDM Valero or any other? What is that? No. 500 bucks per 100 milliliter? No. I'm not going to buy that. No, 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 no. That's, no. Yeah, Zonzua, little girl. Isla says, seeing the Daria and Simpsons characters as real life people is kind of fun too. Creepy, but fun. Oh my God, Carrie, you know which Clears video I'm talking about? When she talks about the bean, that's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, 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 Dubai chocolate labubu, what is this madness? Oh yeah, oh yeah. My school is starting implementing AI on the curriculum. It's done in a very interesting way. It actually been helping me a lot. Yeah, I mean, it can work in your favor as well, for sure. Oh, it's even less than 100 mil? For 500 bucks, 75 mil? No, I'm not going to do it. Carrie says, yes, my Instagram feed is so cursed. Nay says, my ear piercings from Claire's are so messed up. 6 total. Wait, do I have a joke? Did I told you the joke last. Oh yeah, and Louis and Beulah ruined the joke because they knew the answer. Oh, Madison, you remember? You remember the joke from last where was it? Do I have another joke? No, it's the same one. You remember the joke, Gloria? I'll repeat it. What does a deaf gynecologist do? All my gay people in the chats don't respond. I know you know the answer. He reads lips. Good, Louis. You did good. Yeah, you did good. You did good. Surprise, surprise. So yeah. No, can you believe the audacity? Gloria, no, you did not do the lip emoji. Oh my God. She did the double lip emoji. Kev is calling the audacity. Look, you guys, with all the shit shows that have been happening, look, I still want to review the Westwood fashion show. Is this shocking to say? But like with all the crap that's all of these like um, musical chairs of all artistic directors at the fashion brands, now everybody's in their new positions. I'm like, everything is so bad. I'm thinking, oh my God, is our only saving grace really going to be Maria Grazia Curie at Fendi? Like, let that sink in. Oh, Letty says, I'm still recovering from that stream you closed by reading A Seal Pushed Me in French. Ah, yeah, baby. Un folk m'a poussé. Un folk m'a poussé. Oh, hi, Ollie. I wanted to say hi, but needed to hear the punchline first. Oh, look at that, Blazzy flying away. Girl, well, that's French. What you want? Don't shoot the messenger. Don't shoot the messenger. Carrie says, oh gosh, when Maria Grazia is our only saving grace, you know we are truly in the apocalypse. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, babes. Like, this is like where it's at. Like, are we gonna end up buying Fendi now? Ew. Oh, Jupiter and Pluto fly by, right? Kimberly, how far have we fallen? There's no saving us anymore. It's over. It's over. But honestly, I do like Fendi and I think she could do an okay job. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, is this what's left? We're looking forward to what she gonna do at Fendi? Like that's what's left. You know? Oh yeah. Alessia, yeah. I think he's gonna destroy it real fast. Yeah. The faster the better because they gotta get rid of him. Like it's enough is enough. I don't know why they keep him around. What does he have on them? What dirt does he have on them? You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. Of course we're worried. Allegedly. Oh, Louis says, read my comment. Well, read it quiet first. It's a Jose. It's a joke. Okay, what's your Jose? Louis, read my Jose. Anda, Jose, que tengo que leer. Where's the thing I gotta read? Oh. Kev says, I thought Andrea's show had moments, minus Heidi Klum. Yeah. They're friends. She's German, he's Austrian. They speak the same language. You know. He has a Jose. Gloria, he has a Jose. So I have to scroll up. There's a lot of dirt on Caring. I know someone who worked for their HR department for years and they paid him off to never speak about the company again. Ah, Carrie, the tea. You see, there's something going on there. Someone has some dirt. There must be a reason why they're not firing him. Allegedly. All right, where's Louis' comment? Read my commento. Okay, quiet first. Yeah, it's higher up. How much high up is it, Louis? The last thing I have, Louis, is like, I think your Instagram feed and mine are the same. We feed each other's feed. I'm not saying. And that's all I got. I think your comment got deleted. Maybe you wrote something ratchet. Oh, Mrs. Free to be me, thank you.
Mrs. Freetuben tip $15. Dacob, this luxury space absolutely needs your commentary. You force us to critically about our luxury behavioral patterns. I know during this time we all need to take some time and care for ourselves. Just know you were missed.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, Mrs. Free to be me. There you are. On the flowerlet. Oh my God, speaking of let, what's with the shoelets? With the Chanel shoes from this collection? Breaking, being uncomfortable. What's up with those shoes? Who wants those shoes? I don't want those shoes. I don't want those shoes. I have not tried it. Tara Tame, I have not tried it. I did not watch McQueen. Should I? Yeah, Demna has overstayed his welcome at Gucci after like 6 months. I agree. Oh, our feeds? Oh, okay. The joke is our feeds are 69ing, you could say. Possibly. Carrie says they got an NDA, so it's not about to say. Oh, they got an NDA to not speak on one. I still have to watch the McQueen show, says Robbie. I haven't seen it either. New shoes, Ollie. New shoes. Oh, Britt, thank you so much.
Brit tipped $5. Missed you and so happy you and your lovely thoughts and ideas are back. Always so enjoyable, Dacob.
Thank you so much, Britt. Here you go on the pedal. Such a cute flower. And I missed the one shoe moment. I got to go back later. Nay, she lost a shoe. So she's walking on that huge ass runway with a heel on one foot and the other foot is barefoot. She has the shoe in her hand and she's like tippy toeing on one foot. I mean, this is a Chanel fashion show. They can't get their shoes together. They're falling apart. It's like that year, what was it? Spring, summer 21 or 22 when they did the heart bags and the chain of the heart bag broke off literally on the runway. And the model was like holding the bag, trying not to lose it. I mean, Chanel. Like they can't even get their samples right. Like you guys. No. Appealing how mediocrity is being rewarded at all major designers these days. It's insanity, Alessia, isn't it? Insanity. Yeah, Nay. Yeah, the shoe moment. Cute flower. Thanks, Gloria. Nay says, I love when models lose their shoes. I just like to see what they do about it. Can be iconic. Well, the iconic moment was when Naomi Campbell fell off of her, what was it, the Gillies at the Vivienne Westwood show back in the 90s. That was like, still to this day, the most iconic fall moment. And even she remembers it in an interview that she did with Vivienne, and they talked about the falling moment again together. She looked super angry. Yeah, Madison, she was holding that shoe being like, damn it, they'll never hire me again. Oh, when Carrie Bradshaw fell on the catwalk while she was wearing Dolce & Gabbana. We remember. We remember. Yes, Isla Sky. You noticed the Twin Peaks reference? You're my people. When Carrie Bradshaw was like, yeah, Dolce & Gabbana, she was wearing that blue little nifty outfit with the little underwear. It wasn't a thong, but it was like a embroidered little underwear. That poofy hair was everything. And it was like from the side. Man, you see, I miss the good old Sex in the City days. Like, fashion roadkill, Kelly Carrick, period. Yes. Hi, Brooklyn. I am still live and alive. Emotion Engine, remember that one Valentino collection that all the models kept wobbling in their shoes? Oh my God. How can I forget? Wait, did you see, at Valentino, oh, was it Lana Del Rey who took her hillbilly to the Valentino show? That was so funny. I love it. That was such a moment. Like this guy from the Gator farm at Valentino with her. And she's like, this is my hobby. Loved it. Oh, Terry twisted her ankle walking on platform heels on the runway back in the 90s. Oh, that's super painful. Her alligator man, remember? Yeah, you know, the gator. Tater gator. Oh, hello, Skitty. Hi, how's it going? Love the new hair color, Dacob. Was curious, what are your thoughts on the new turn lock on Chanel walks? Oh my God. Actually, hello, Skitty. Did you also notice the new turn lock that they did on their... Well, Kev sent me a photo. He's like, what in the row are they trying to copy here? But Kev, to be honest with you, that turn lock, that bag, was it trying to be the row or was it trying to be a Kelly? It was giving me both. It was giving me both. It was giving me like a hybrid. Look, whatever it was giving, it was not giving Chanel. That bag was not Chanel. Let me see. Do I have a picture? Hold on. That... Here it is. Hold on a second, y'all. Okay. I have to illuminate the... Hold on, you guys. All right. Tell me this is a Chanel bag. How is this a Chanel bag, people? How is this a Chanel bag? This is not a Chanel bag. I'm sorry, but like... What is this? Like, what is this? This is not a Chanel bag, okay? Period. And this hit the runway today at Chanel with Mathieu Blazy, okay? This hit the runway. You tell me, people. You tell me. Is this a Chanel bag? Honest to God, when Kev sent me the photo, I thought he was joking. Honest to God, Kev, I didn't tell you this, but when I saw this turn lock, or whatever the hell this is, I thought to myself, why is Kev sending me a Tory Burch bag? Because this looked like a Tory Burch. It looks like a Tory Burch metal insignia. I'm like, wait, hold on a minute. Why am I seeing a Tory Burch, you know? And then I'm like, oh my God, Kev sent me a Chanel bag. This is a Chanel bag. No. And yeah, Kev, you're right. It looks like it's peeling down here. Look how awful. Look at the bottom leather. Look at that. The audacity. No. Yeah, Bodega Winita. Emotion Engine. Very Bodega Winita. Giving gift with purchase, says Ollie. Y'all, it is giving gift with purchase in a way, isn't it? And you're right. You're right. This thing is relatively big. It's probably going to cost more than $10,000. You guys, what are we talking about? Like, who's going to buy this? Yeah. Laura says, honestly, it looks like a bag you can find at TJ Maxx with names you don't recognize. Terry, like a Kelly knockoff. Oh, Carrie, you think it's going to be 11K minimum? Louis says it gives Balenciaga. I don't even know what it's giving. But I know it's not giving Chanel. Okay. Ollie, look, Ollie, look at the girl math. Look at the girl math happening in the chat right there. Look at that. This is girl math at its finest. Ollie's like, okay, so I'm definitely getting Chanel 25 now. She finally found the excuse. Don't do it, Ollie says Kev. Don't do it. Don't do it. No, but hold on a minute. I gotta say though, Kaz's 25 is really awesome. In denim. I like the idea very much. More than in leather. I don't know, Ollie, I think you wanted suede though, right? Yeah. Yes, I do. I appreciate Kaz's, 5 foot nothing. Go check out 5 foot nothing's YouTube channel. Go subscribe to her. She's wonderful. And also, while you're at her channel, go check out that unboxing. It's really, really lovely. Really lovely. Kev, if you're going to get the Pedro Pascal bag, you know that's going to cost you like $13,000. Yeah, you're going to need to refinance your apartment. Louis like, let's go shopping in Chicago. Hello, Skitty says, I found out kind of recently, though, that Chanel discontinued the magnetic closure on the wallet on chain, and it has a turn lock now, kind of like the classic flap. Yes, but they still also have the older version as well. And I have the first version, which is the click closure. That was before the magnetic closure, which was before the turn lock closure. I did, Johnny. That's the bag I wanted. And I thought to myself, Romina would want that bag too. The leather one with the bird, with the leather bag with a metal golden bird on it. Yeah, I did like that one. I did. But, because of that metal bird, it's going to cost 20K. Oh, honey. Oh, honey. Oh, Letty. Oh, Letty. Letty's like, I just want to get me some Pedro Pascal. Honey, everybody wants a piece of that meat. So, the line's over there, okay? Stand in line, girl. Wait your turn. Rosanna Navarro says, yeah, Kaz's 25 is gorgeous. How it sags and folds. Oh, Carrie says, I'm pretty sure that the De-Stress 255 is going to cost like 12K. Carrie says the new turn lock on the wallet on chain is really tiny. Yeah. I literally stopped watching Last of Us when he kicked the bucket. Well, way to spoil it for me. I didn't see season 2 yet. I didn't know. Wait, so did they finish the show with season 2? Well, I watched season 1. I didn't watch season 2 yet, but now I guess I know. Oh, hi, Nicole Pancakes. How's it going, sweetie? Legal Ferret in the house. Literally stopped watching. Well, what do you know? You're number 10,000 on the line, says Johnny. Emotion says AI Matthew Blazy is selling me a busted Chanel bag because his business is closing. Emotion engine. You know what? You know what the funny thing is? He might actually try to pull that off after the Baconator fires him. He's going to be actually his real self, trying to sell off the bags, but he's going to act like it's AI in case he gets caught. He's going to be like, nothing, nothing. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It was AI. It was AI. We're like, no, Matthew, we know it's you. Like, no, it wasn't. You remember that episode? I love that show so much. Web Therapy with Lisa Kudrow, and and she's giving you web therapy. You pay her per session, and it's online and per Skype or some app. She calls you, and then when she doesn't really want to talk to you, she fakes that she froze. And if she doesn't want to answer a question, she's so evil. She just like, she freezes like that. But then people behind her are still moving. So the other person says, you're faking it. There's people moving behind you. You're not frozen. That's how Mathieu Blazy is gonna, So anyway, yeah. Yeah, the going out of business sale. Pedro was really good in the materialists. Oh, really? I haven't seen that one. Amy says, I have the new wallet on chain with the turn lock. I'm really enjoying it so far. So the tiny turn lock is okay. Well, that's good. Yeah, it was a good show. Did you guys know? I mentioned it a couple of streams ago, but did you know that the comeback is coming back for season 3? I cannot wait. Cannot wait. Oh, pulls a Kourtney Kardashian. Xendefine says, why the theme was universe and the look seemed like for an old English afternoon tea. The stage was beautiful though. Look, I don't know. We were reviewing the show earlier and we were asking the same question. I'm like, okay, so there's like the moons and the stars, the this and the that, the gargoyles. But like, what, does anybody know the quote? Anybody know some reference? But then like there was nothing spacey about, except for those 2 dresses that looked like alien dresses. They were moving like Muppets. Those were really kind of alien-esque, but the others were not. No. I don't know. Oh, the theme was science fair, cha. And I think they didn't really do too much of a budget because all of the spheres, you could see the stitches. I froze, but the planets kept moving. See what I did there? Um, you could see the stitches on the balls, and I was like, "Aw, that's kind of paw. That looks paw." They could have done a seamless planet. Because what they did looked paw. It looked paw. No budget. No budget. Mm. But yeah, this is literally the first Chanel show where I'm looking at it, I'm thinking, there's no sunglasses, there's no accessories that I like. Sure, I would like the white shirts and also the pink shirt. Yeah, oversized white shirt. Look, I always love them. Okay, I always have a ton of them. But I'm like, okay. Every collection, there's like some Chanel shirt I like, and it's like $4,000 for a piece of cotton. And then I end up thinking, no, I'm not going to spend $4,000 on a Chanel shirt made out of cotton. No. Yeah, Amy, I also live for the accessories. It was really disappointing. I think I only saw one brooch. We saw the flowers, the weird fungi, but there was only one brooch I think I saw. Like a white thing. Choupette should still be alive, Brooklyn, yeah. Yeah, he added a chain at the bottom of the shirt, yeah. The oversized tuck shirt, yeah. No, Corey, yeah, me too. And they had it in pink as well. I like the pink one too. Kev, what was the brooch? I don't know if I can find it now, you guys, because I like this bag though. If it didn't have a chain, But you know how they do with when it has all of these different leathers. This shit is gonna cost also 10,000 probably. But I like this bag. Okay, this is not Chanel. This is not Chanel. Absolutely no. Jenny wore a yellow bag to the show. No, I didn't see it. Or maybe I did, but I don't remember. This jacket, I kind of like. The jacket, the bag is a bit too much. But the jacket, it's referencing 60s, but also 80s Chanel. Not a bad idea. A little bit too cropped, you know, for a guy, maybe a little bit longer. Yeah, here, this mushroom, flower mushroom. Kind of like, I kind of like it, but also like, not really. It's not a must, you know. Look at that busted bag, you guys. Like, I liked this one with the flying, you know, wheat. It's just kind of dangling off the dress as she's moving. This is kind of interesting to me. But it's not Chanel. The wheat, yeah, is Chanel, but the way that he did it here is not very Chanel. Ya guys. Ya guys. Ya guys. Ya guys. Ya guys. Ugh. But like how she's wearing the bag like nonchalantly, like, oh, I'm just walking down the street with an open, busted bag and everything is falling out of it. This makes no sense. Carrie's asking, my only question is why were there like 60% misses and 40% hits when he had so long to do this collection? It's because he's not that good, apparently. Allegedly. Allegedly, okay? Here's the angry one that lost her shoe. She's holding it in her hand there. She's like, I got my shoe. And she's barefoot back there. Yeah, no, it's. I mean, no, there is a logo on the buttons. Maybe she just fought off a pickpocket in the streets of Paris. Kim. Yeah, they're doing it on purpose. Yeah. Oh, Kelly says, yeah, it's giving I'm rich and I don't care if you take things out of my bag. Brooklyn says the Vadheimers are smelling the cash registers filling up. Arlena, I don't get it either, the busted bag. I mean, Carrie says, okay, so the one shoe wasn't intentional. I don't know why when I was watching, I thought that's what they were going for. No, that was not intentional. I don't think so. Yeah, Emotion Engine. You've seen that shape at like 3 other shows. The shoe shape at 3 other shows. And this is what Kev was also saying when we were talking before the live stream or writing each other before the live stream. And Kev, you have a really good point there. He was saying, you know, like Chanel, for better or for worse, was always kind of setting trends. But now with this collection, it feels like it's kind of with the trends of the time, like not setting a trend, but following trends, you know. Vikram Ori, I found the Chanel show okay. The heritage coat and skirt disappeared. Love your hair color, Dacob. I love your discussion live. Never commented, was always shy to comment. Well, thank you so much for commenting, Vikram. Don't be shy. We're all here. We don't bite. And welcome to the chats. Brooklyn says, happens all the time on catwalks that the shoes are too big or too small. She was upset. She looked angry. But maybe she was also like, oh no, I hope they're gonna like not blacklist me now that I pulled a shoe off, you know. Corey says the shoes look like 1930s Minnie Mouse shoes. The Queen Mother wore them. Do you think it's because no one is buying anymore, so they're coming out with stuff that's basic because they know the ultra rich want to wear boring stuff? Possibly. Look, there wasn't only boring stuff in this show. There was some interesting things. You know, experimental, super expensive, with a lot of appliques. That, you know, but it's very much like, who's gonna buy that? You gotta be super rich. Mr. POTUS, what if I like to bite? Well, you gotta find a consenting adult. Well, Robbie, she was trying to be professional. Robbie's like, I think it was cool to keep walking with one bare foot. Yeah, there was a bib or two. Carrie says some stuff was gorge, but not everything. Very subtle CCs on the clothes. Yeah, Kev, yeah. The feather hat things reminded me of Carol Channing. The fabrics and colors were very good. Trend alert, one shoe. Mathieu Blasi, wait, Mathieu, question, Mathieu. Every time I want to ask him a question, the dude just flies by. Anyway, we got this. This is my favorite one in white. I think this is the one I'm not going to unbox because white gets so dirty. So Starshine is going to be kept in the box. But this is the My Little Pony G1 Totally Rad collection that I will unbox, the Moonstone. Because it has the planets on its butt right over there. And it fits into this planetary system here. The Moonstone My Little Pony, right? How cute. With fabulous leg warmers and a scrunchie. Flashback to leg warmer days with these superfly, trend-setting ponies, featuring iconic crimped hair and neon colors. Celebrate the era of big and bold style. These ponies are ready to bring the ultimate party vibes to your collection. The leg warmers are so cute, you guys. How Chanel. Not. Oh, you still have yours from the 80s? Oh man, they're amazing. And they made a brand new comb for Moonstone. The comb is like headphones. It's a cute design, isn't it? I really like the purple eyes. Right, they could have done a bit of makeup around the eye, a little bit of blush maybe. But super cute. And she has rainbow hair, the crimped hair. How you doing? There you go. Really lovely. I love G1 ponies. They're the best. My favorite. And the white one is awesome. So this one is a unicorn and this one is a Pegasus. But they made a mistake with the packaging because Starshine doesn't have a horn. Starshine is not a unicorn. But in the back, they gave Starshine a horn, but no wings. So what's going on here? Some mutant. But I love this one in white. Like such a beautiful colored plastic. They did a great job with this one. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to unbox the white one. The other ones I will. And then Firefly is also super cute. A lot of green though. No rainbow hair on Firefly. It's all blue. With a green comb and then blue leg warmers. You can only see them on this side. Blue leg warmers and a yellow scrunchie. Yeah, Louie, how's she going to fly? She not going to fly. She can't fly. She does. Is she going to fly? How's she going to fly? She can't fly. No wings. No wings on the unicorn. She not going to fly. Ponies are adorable, aren't they? Yeah, we need some nice pastel-y colors and neon colors in these dark times, you know? Like I saw them today, they made me very happy. And also, they had this like offer. I got one for free. So I bought 3, got 1 free. Little rhyme. And then the yellow one. This is kind of like a neon yellow, I want to say. Sky Dancer. Yeah, it is neon. Or is it just yellow? No, it's neon yellow with an orange eyeball. They're making a huge deal out of like fab leg warmers and scrunchie and comb inside. I'm like, oh yeah, that sold it for me. It's neon, right, you guys? I would have liked to see a little blush, you know, a little, I don't know, a little bit of blush on their cheek, a little bit of eyeshadow. Would have been nice, no? Hmm. Just a little bit. Maybe, I don't know, maybe not on the pink, although Firefly could also use a bit of blush. I had a lavender jumbo one that was so beautiful, I forget her name. Oh, I don't know. Oh, we should do a makeover? Yeah, the white one. They are all cute, though, in their own special way, you know? I want to say on the side, you get to see them all. You see how they made a mistake again with Starshine? They gave Starshine a unicorn horn. Actually, Starshine is like literally the copy of Moonstone, just in white. And then Sky Dancer is the same drawing as Firefly. Oh, 80s strawberry shortcake. Amazing, Corey. Oh, thank you, Mr. POTUS. I love your background so much. Look at us. Yeah, we're chilling here in a very safe space in the sky. We are away from planet Earth, away from all the troubles and sorrows. We're just chilling, you know. Oh, Louis, I got 4. C from B says, oh, Dacob, you just look. You just took me back to my childhood. I was obsessed with these and the movie. Me too, super obsessed, and that's why when I saw them in store, and also this is the original logo, you guys, the original font for My Little Pony. I had to. I just had to. I know that this is more 90s than 80s with the neon colors, because 80s would be more pastel. My Little Ponies were more pastel in the 80s, but I kind of don't mind the combination of the aggressive kind of neon. It's okay. I prefer pastel, softer tones for the ponies, but it's fine to have like an electric color from time to time, you know? They've never done a packaging like this. Kev says, is the moon setting or am I becoming delirious? Well, first of all, Kev, we have to assess the situation. Where's the moon? Because this could be the moon, but this could be the moon. Or maybe we have two moons, but this also looks like a peach or like a butt. I've been looking at it as well. I also think it's setting, but it's not. No, it is. It is. Is it? Oh my God, this is driving me nuts. Is it setting? Is the moon setting? Oh, hi, Nectarine Man. Oh, it's very Lisa Frank. You're so right, Stephanie. Yes, it's giving us Lisa Frank vibes. So I guess more 90s and towards the Y2K era. Oh, Rosanna thought we were on Dagoba. Very Star Wars reference there. Nectarine Man in the house, no notification yet again. I'm so annoyed. Was looking forward to the CC review too. Hey, Bunka. Hi, Nectarine Man. Yeah, we reviewed it and then re-reviewed it. We beat that dog till the cows came home. I thought we are on Dagoba. Then I see Jupiter. Crazy moon tonight. It's setting just the tip, isn't it? Oh my God, Kev. Kev says you missed Messy Hades' rant. Kev, does Nectarine Man know already that Hades? Maybe he knows. Ah, wait, Mathieu, stop! I never managed to stop Mathieu. He always flies by on his frickin' planet. Just the tip, Madison. Just the tip. And what are you gonna do? So which one is our favorite color? White, pink, blue, or neon yellow? I'm thinking the blue one because it's a unicorn. But then, I don't know. They're all cute, right? I think the white one. Yeah, right, Mr. POTUS? Yeah, I'm also sold on the white one more. Yeah, Starshine, right? Yeah, it's also the combination. It's the pink scrunchie for me. Oh, yeah, Kaz, also the white one, right? Kev also says white. Oh, Kelly Carrick says pink. Carrie says the white one. Moonstone for me. Okay, Madison is for the blue. Louis for the pink. Really, Rosanna? Saturn is doing crazy stuff to us until November? That's like a whole month to go. Robbie likes the pink and the blue. Yeah, pink and blue is nice. I mean, is this pink? It's kind of like lavender. No, it's pink. On camera, it looks more saturated. In real life, it's a little bit more toned down, the hue. Just a smidge. Hi, Pink Lookbook. Good morning, evening, everyone. I say white too. Yeah. Well, I have a bit of tidbit of information for you about the white one. So when I found them on the shelf, they had 2 or 3 of each. This one was the only one they only had 1 of. So I think this one is the most popular because, yeah, all the other ones were available double or triple. And Starshine was like, one and done, baby. One and done. Oh, Carrie. Okay, Carrie likes the yellow one. Okay, so we got Carrie. Okay, so I think you're the first to like the yellow one. It's kind of an acid yellow. Sky Dancer. Yeah. Oh, and they also like Starshine. Oh my God, Gloria, you're right. It does look like a peep. Let's eat it. Okay, so Carrie says she's different. So Sky Dancer and Starshine are the favorite. Yeah, they go well together, don't they? But they're the same mold. I'm a bit annoyed that they have the same pose, you know. They could have made them slightly different poses, but no. You see, this is how you maximize profits, people. You use the same mold twice and you just do a different color. But the same mold. That's bright AF, right? I know. Safety yellow Kimberly. Oh my God. Am I crazy? I don't know if the camera changes it, but am I crazy? I see a little bit of green in this neon yellow. Am I the only one who sees a smidge of green? You know when like a neon is like so intense, the yellow, it kind of shifts into green. Oh, Kelly says I see green. Ah, okay, I'm not alone. I'm not the only one. Okay, Kaz says there's just a tad. Yeah, I see it, says Johnny. Ah, Nay says I turned off my warm shift for you and I see it. Yeah, right? There's I thought I was going crazy. Mr. POTUS, if you could name a planet, Dacob, what would you call it? Wagosha. It's giving chartreuse, Carrie. Um oh, molding tool is expensive in production. They use it till it breaks. Yeah. Like highlighter yellow but bordering on chartreuse. Mm-hmm. I can definitely see green in here. It's driving me nuts. It's yellow, but it's also green. And then this is with the spotlights, and then this is without spotlights. Intense colors, but I like them. They're kind of giving me, you know, endorphins. They're giving me the saturated colors are giving me happy vibes. Because usually I, you know, mostly see black, white, grayscale, but like when you see like these bright colors, like they wake you up in a way. But yeah, how fun. So we went on a journey today, I want to say. We've done our Chanelism. We have also announced groundbreaking news about Vivienne Westwood. I hope you enjoyed that as well. We threw some shade. We were shady. We were that other lady. And we will go. So excited for Boudoir. Great show, says Robbie. Thank you, guys. I hope you had fun. I want to say thank you to the mods for keeping us safe. I think Debbie fell asleep. I think we lost Debbie. But Terry is still here. Gloria, Kev, you guys are here. Nicole was here. We lost a few mods on the way in the trenches. But, you know, that's the beauty of having mods all over the continents. So when it's like sleepy time for some of the mods that are like in a different continent, it's like wake up time for other mods. So we always have somebody awake, you know, more or less. And Terry is always awake. Oh, Britt, thank you so much. Great show. Thank you, guys. Thank you, mods, for keeping us safe. Hit it, Bubbles.
A special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. That's my horror, all 3H glory of Kev, Nicole, and Terry. Bubbles loves you.
Thank you, mods, so much. And a special thank you today to Kev, who made the extra effort to kind of send me all the intel about the show with, you know, all of the goss. All of the good and juicy goss so that I could share it with you. Thank you, Kev. Thank you. Mwah. And we'll go.
Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, 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 would go.
Look at that, the Chanel Planet. Disco Planet. Oh, we're waiting for Madonna's Confessions on a Dance Floor Part 2, baby. We're obsessed with it.
I am obsessed. I am obsessed. I am obsessed. Oh.
And then where's Linda? Ah, Linda, go get the planet. Get the
Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda.
Professional Boycott Services. Hi, love the name. Kelly Carrick. Wait, Linda. Okay. Living ferret. Living ferret. Living ferret.
I'm living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
And dying ferret.
Dying ferret. Dying ferret. Dying ferret. Dying ferret. Dying ferret.
Oh no, it died. What's it gonna do? The poor ferret, it died. Oh, Linder, what are we gonna do with the ferret? It died. Oh, doggone it, the ferret died. Well, here's to Regina Camiller. As spunky as ever. Oof. And Whoop! Whoop! Where did you go? Where did you go? Nobody know. Nobody know. Where did Baby Yoda go? Nobody know. Nothing? Where did Baby Yoda go? Baby Yoda. Maybe, well, it doesn't matter. If it doesn't work. Magic. Gotta go backwards. Okay, Baby Yoda. Hit it, baby.
Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, ciao,
Magic.
ciao. Ciao.
Can you believe the audacity of that alien? The audacity of that little alien. Eating me out of house and home and everything. Got nothing left. That little green alien ate everything. Y'all, I'ma be seeing y'all in the next stream. And until then, be sure to stick betwixt each other with a lot of love and glue. You know, as they say, stick to one another like white on rice, as Blanche Devereaux would say. Like white on rice, like a fly on poop, like a moth to a flame. You know the drill. It's the Halloween way of loving, period. A little bit monstrous, a little bit gorish, but very tender at the end of the day. Love you loads, guys. I hope to see you all in the next live stream. And until then, have fun and never give up on love. Bye.